Unicorns baseball is finally back at Dodd Stadium. And the summer of 2026 ready to go at Dodd Stadium here tonight. That has been his swing this summer. 2-2. On the ground it is. Through the left side, a base hit. TJ Bayer gives Norwich the lead. The throw home is wide. It'll go all the way to the backstop, and Bayer will go marching into third. The 3-2 again. It is cut on and missed. Struck him out. Say goodnight to the Lake Monsters. The Sea Unicorns take 2 of 3 from the first place Vermont Lake Monsters here in this 3-game set. The 2-2. That is crushed out to left field. Out by the wall. It is gone. C.J. Nolan clears the deck in left field. And the Sea Unicorns strike right back to tie the game. Wallops it over the wall in left field. His second of the summer. It's 4-4 in the 4th inning. The pitch, that is line to left field, racing in, diving out there is Jackson Powers. What a play by the Norwich left fielder. That saves a couple of runs. Up in the inning for Norwich. It has been a productive one. Powers, a high fly ball, deep into the right. It is gone. Jackson Powers leaves the station. It is a go-ahead 2-run home run, and it is a 6-4 Norwich lead. Delivery home off the end of the bat down the right field line. It's a fair ball. It's going to roll out to the wall. This is going to clear the bases. Taylor Kaufman has entered the party tonight. It's a 13-4 Norwich lead. Here's the full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the high fastball. And Jacob Schrag has his third punch out of the ball game. Here's the 0-2 to Henriquez. In the air, right field. TJ Bayer loses the ball cap. He slides, and he made the catch on it. He's ready to operate the 6-5 offering home. Wave and a miss, and he pulled the string on him. It's all twos, the pitch home. This is swatted in the air, deep out to left field. Quigley looks up, it is gone. C.J. Nolan clears the deck for the second time this summer against the Lowell Spinners. Over the wall in left field, and Norwich is on top, 2-1.
Get up at him, get up at him, get up at him, and dance.
C.J. Nolan takes Caden Smith deep over the wall in left center field, and Quigley could only watch it fly away. Unicorns have come roaring in game 2. That's down the third base line. TJ Bayer keeps the beat moving. In comes Noe. It's a long single RBI knock, and TJ Bayer keeps the train moving. It has departed the station. A 3-run second, and Norwich has 5. Wave and a miss. Down by way of the K, striking out the side is Alan Kanskis. Story, Facciano, and Peterson all down by way of the K. On a 1-2 to the plate, swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's the 0-1. That is roped into right field, a base hit. The wave at third for Story. The throw coming home. The tag. It is in time. TJ Bayer. Are you kidding me? And Norwich gets out of the jam. Prey in a full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed the fastball by him. And Jackson Prey delivers a scoreless 7th. Here's the 2-2 pitch. This is roped out to left field. It's going to get down and roll out to the wall. Grasso will go to the warning track to field it. RBI, ringing double. C.J. Nolan brings Dodd Stadium to life, and the Sea Unicorns have insurance. Flannery turns, kicks, fires. It's on the inside corner. Buckled him with the curveball. Say goodnight to the Silver Knights. Number 21 gives Norwich win number 21. And it is 7 straight losses for Nashua. And the Sea Unicorns make it wins on back-to-back games. 21 and 24. And in scoring position at second, Peterson on a line. It is snagged by Matt Park, and that very well could save the Norwich night. Boy, a win here tonight would go a tremendous way Norwich needing it in the worst way possible. In the hands of Bayer. Little slow roller. It's going to be a tough play. Say goodnight to the Silver Knights. TJ Bayer walks it off on an infield drizzler up the third baseline. 7-6 is the final score. On 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out for the 7th time today. Michael Zalenkanskis with a K.
Bayer looking to go up the middle.
We'll see what that bright blue bat has in mind. Reaches it out, up the middle, base hit, TJ Bayer. The wave at third. Pangle to the plate, he scores like a mind reader, Mike Neville right now. And it's a 4-2 Norwich lead. Herlihy to the plate. This is lifted in the air. Looping fly ball. Long run out there. Mondesir dives. He can't get to it. No, he won't come home and score. The wave for Bayer. Throw coming to the plate. TJ Bayer's in there too. Mike Fiataroni give him hits in 11 straight games. Dumps one into center field. And Norwich has gone erupting here in the 4th inning. Strike for 5 at 6-2.
You know the drill, Adam. Get up at him, get up at him, get up at him, and dance. 5 total runs for the Sea Unicorns this inning alone. Michael Fiataroni now with a league-leading 49 hits.
All twos across the board. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Tied him up on the inside fastball. 4 Ks for Joe Pitts. He's delivered 4 scoreless frames. The 1-2 pitch in the air popped him up in left field. Jackson Powers surrounds it. Say goodnight to the Bravehearts. Making wins on back-to-back nights. It's win number 25 of the summer. Finished the season series 8-2 over the Worcester Bravehearts. And the Sea Unicorns just 1 game back of third place Worcester with 8 to go in the regular season. On the ground, going to be a tough play. Backhand pickup by Noe. His throw on the run. It's in time, and it retires Easton Sanders. Interesting alignment. He's showing bunt. Pops one up right to the hill. Flannery snaps it to second. It's a double play. 1-6 on a popped-up bunt by Mike Cervoni. On 0-1 home. Swung on, lifted in the air. Moving back on it. Still tracking back is the center fielder Valdez. Coming home is Noe. Say goodnight to the Starfires. Jackson Powers walks it off. And for the 4th straight summer, the Sea Unicorns are dancing to the postseason.
Get up at him, get up at him, get up at him and dance. Oh, how sweet it is. The chase for glory is a...
The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. No hits the Worcester Bravehearts. This time he's crushing it out to left field. You can't forget about it. Connor Lane wallops his 2nd home run of the summer. Jaworski aggressive on the first pitch. It's a line drive. It is going to roll out to the wall. Porter rounding third is going to get the green light. It's an RBI game-tying double. Bo Jaworski with a shot of adrenaline into Dodd Stadium. We're all tied at 4. Comes the 2-0 home. It's a fly ball down the right field line. It's a fair ball. Soldier has the green light rounding third. He's going to come all the way home and score! The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back Future League champions. 2-2. This is thrown to left field. It's going to win the ball game. Say goodnight to the Bees. Jaden Novak walks it off in the bottom of the 10th. 2 out, 2 strike, base hit into left field. The plate, a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Matthewson punches out Ricky. This is whipped it out to center field. It's falling, turning around third, coming home to score. It's Fiataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. The pitch. He goes to the opposite field, down the left field line. Say goodnight to Worcester. Wolf walks it off in the 14th inning. And for the 3rd straight summer, the Sea Unicorns are headed back to the Futures League Championship. Walsh charges in. He snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. The Unicorns and the New Britain Bees have waited out the weather here in central Connecticut to the Hardware City. The quest for 4, and the Unicorns begin their chase for glory here tonight against their in-state foe, New Britain Bees. Good evening, baseball fans. Adam Plager welcoming you to the Capital Property Group pregame show. Happy you're along for the ride on a Monday night. It's finally playoff baseball here in the Futures League Summer. The Unicorns finishing 29-28. Good for third place in the regular season. They meet with the New Britain Bees, rolling right now. Winners of 6 in a row, 14 of their last 16, and finished franchise best 18 games over 538 and 20 as they embark on a postseason run and try to revenge Norwich after falling in last season's championship battle in 3 games. Unicorns took their regular season finale. That was Friday in Nashua, 9-2. Did not play on Saturday due to weather implications in Westfield. And the same going for the New Britain Bees. They're also a well-rested group. They have not played since Friday night as well. Mac Edmonds' side, a very dominant regular season, and it is headlined by George Slauson. He finished with a Futures League best 340 batting average. His 37 runs driven in are also a team best. Bees have been led by their pitching staff, no doubt about it. A Futures League low 3.97 team ERA. And their 1-2 punch at the top, as good as it gets. Tonight, Trey LeMay, and tomorrow, Garrett Garbinski expected to take the mound at Dodd Stadium. Unicorns will counter tonight with Trey LeMay's teammate at Stonehill, Jacob Schrag. He'll make his 3rd start of the summer against the New Britain Bees. As always, as we head into first pitch, we speak with the manager of the Norwich Sea Unicorns on the Clubhouse Report. Prior to tonight's postseason matchup, we caught up with the skipper, Zach Gitcher, on the Clubhouse Report. Playoff baseball has arrived in the Futures League Summer. The Unicorns head to New Britain Stadium, begin a best-of-3 series with the New Britain Bees. It's the Clubhouse Report with the manager of the Norwich Unicorns, Zach Gitcher. Gitcher, your team opens up against the New Britain Bees, a team that has really finished the season strong, won 14 of their final 16 games. Mercy Rule wins their final 3 wins of the summer. How do you contain their offense?
Yeah, I think it just comes down to, attacking hitters early in counts rather than trying to get deep into counts, fall behind, and give a really good offense a really good chance to sit on fastballs and make you pay. I think for us, it's just about attacking, staying on the offensive while we're pitching, and getting those final outs.
Their pitching staff, arguably one of the best starting rotations tonight. They send Trey LeMay to the rubber. Go-tos against him tonight.
Yeah, I think it's just make sure we're attacking the fastball early in counts, being on time for it, and making him pay early. The deeper you get in the game, the deeper you allow him to get in the game, and the deeper you allow him to get in counts, the more he's going to show off that slider that he has and make it tough on hitters. So I think for us, it's just having a really good approach early in counts and putting good swigs on good pitches.
You counter tonight with Jacob Schrag. He is familiar with the Bees. Has already faced them twice. One in Norwich, one in New Britain. What have you liked from him against the Bees?
Yeah, I think ever since we moved him into the starting rotation, he's been huge for us. And I think he has really, come into his own as a starter. Even when he has struggled, he's limited damage. And I think the big thing for us is just having a guy that can go out there and give us 4 or 5 innings and compete his tail off. And I think Jake does that for us. Defensively,
I know that's an area you've put a lot of emphasis on. How important is controlling that side of the baseball?
Oh, it's huge. I mean, anytime you give a team extra outs, normally they capitalize on it with New Britain being a really good offense. I think making sure we limit those free bases and those extra opportunities to score is crucial and critical. So I think that's going to be huge for us in this series especially.
You put together one of your most complete lineups overall. You get Matt Park back. You really swung the bat really well when he returned. How important is it to pass the baton today, but more importantly, really use everybody?
Yeah, I mean, I think the lineup we've put together tonight is balanced all the way throughout. I think all the lineups we've been rolling out recently have been really balanced. And I think, looking at our 1 through 9, I'd put them up against anybody. And I think it's critical that, we have a lineup that can do that. Because when you go into these series, like that game 1 and 2, maybe the pitching duels, and then game 3 turns into a dogfight of who just has more depth from the pitchers and whose offense is still ready to go at the end of the day. And I think our team will be in a really good spot.
Speaking of offense, George Slauson seems like he's the one guy in their lineup you don't want to allow to beat you. What have you noticed from him, maybe from the last summer to this summer, a guy that's really put it together before he commits to UConn?
Yeah, I had the privilege of coaching him when he was at St. A's, and he's a complete hitter. He takes good pitches for balls and then hammers pitches that he needs to hammer. He's not afraid to use the whole field. And I think he does a really good job at capitalizing on pitchers' mistakes. So for us, it's about getting ahead of him early, trying to get him out of the box quick, and executing our pitches. If we do that, we're in good shape. And I think it's limiting the guys that are on base when he comes up, and we'll be in a really good spot against him.
Last one for you. The playoff format's a best-of-3 series. What's your approach going into it? I know you have a lot of experience doing it as a player, as a coach the past couple of seasons. What's your mindset in a series?
Win the one ahead of you. Don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow's not guaranteed. I mean, obviously it's guaranteed because, this is game 1, but, if you have a shot to win the game ahead of you, you win the game ahead of you, and you worry about how to win game 2 tomorrow. If I give away too many secrets, Getty might be listening, so...
Unicorn fans, that's the manager, Zach Gitcher, on the Clubhouse Report. Gitch, as always, thanks for the time.
Stay classy, Norwich.
That was Unicorn skipper Zach Gitcher on the Clubhouse Report. Norwich trying to win the test in front of them. That is game 1 of the Futures League semifinal round. Game 1, round 1. It is here tonight as the Unicorns get set to meet with the second-place New Britain Bees, 38-20. In the regular season this summer. No one else that knows the Bees better than their voice. Ben Eskin, we spoke with him on what a ride it has been for his ball club and what fans should know about the hard-hitting New Britain Bees. For more on that, here's my pregame conversation with the voice of the Bees, Ben Eskin. Unicorns pregame show continues, joined by the voice of the New Britain Bees, Ben Eskin. Ben, quite a fun summer for your group, a new franchise record, 38 wins in the regular season. How much fun has it been to watch your group compete every day?
Yeah, Adam, appreciate you having me on. It's been such a historic summer for the Bees, 38-20 record. Got off to an up-and-down start, but since the All-Star break, best team in the league, 14-2 record, and taken such great momentum into the playoffs off of 3 straight Mercy Rule victories. The offense has been unbelievable. Scored, I think, 45 runs over the last 3 games, and really the pitching staff, that's been there all summer for the Bees. A lot of reliable starters. The back end of the bullpen, most parts, has been really good, and the defense has really picked things up as of late after getting off to a slow start.
We'll start by talking about the manager, your team, Matt Gedman, a calm guy but very confident with this group. What has his leadership meant to this organization?
Yeah, a ton. He's got just such a great knowledge for the game, and the Bees have such great depth. That's something we've talked about so much this summer. Up and down the lineup. And there are a couple guys that aren't playing tonight that really could be starters for this Bees team. It just really speaks to how deep the team is, and Matt Gedman's mixed and matched so well. He's had such great control. The pitching staff, Shane Bogley, the pitching coach, has done a great job. He's gotten the most out of all of his guys, and just the coach has done a really good job putting the Bees in the best position to succeed, and they've done that this summer.
When you go back to last summer to this summer, just the growth of the team, I know you brought back a number of guys. Miles Githfeld, George Slauson, a big part of it, Garrett Garbinski. How much does that experience in the league last summer carry over to 2026?
Yeah, Slauson was one of those guys last summer, joined really late and made an impact just immediately. He had a home run in his short time, and he had that great spring year, and it's completely carried over. Garbinski's just been the number one guy. You just know what you're going to get really every time he's on the mound. He's going to pound the strike zone. He's going to get you quick outs. He's going to be efficient, and he's done that all summer long. And Githfeld's a guy who's been he can really bat anywhere in the lineup. 1 through 9. He's had success in every spot. He's been a good defender. He's played a little bit of infield, and he's played outfield as well, and has done a really good job doing both of those. So just those 3 returners have really stabilized things for the Bees, and they've had a lot of newcomers even late in this summer. Last couple of weeks, we've had a lot of guys join the team that have made huge impacts.
One guy I forgot to mention, but I would be mistaken not to mention his name, Tim Hennig. What a summer he's had for you guys. Really has taken on a leadership role. He's always in the lineup. How special has he been?
Really good. He one of the All-Stars first summer he's been an All-Star. Joined at the same time that his teammate from Binghamton, Owen Rich, did, and both of them have been so good for the Bees. Hennig battled a bit of an elbow issue, so he was the DH for a lot of games this second half of the summer, but has been just so consistent at the plate, timely hitting, big hits. And the same can be said really for Owen Rich, who was the Bees' participant in the Home Run Derby, and he's been really good. He's been a strong defender, and he's put together a really nice summer at the plate as well.
You spoke about your late season acquisitions. How about Michael Olander, Vincent Lombardo? Boy, they filled out your roster. How important and meaningful is it to add guys late, but to add guys of that caliber?
Yeah, Olander, 3 player of the nights in like a week is something like that's so unheard of in this league, and he's been just dynamite at the plate for the Bees. It feels like every night he's getting multiple hits, multiple RBIs. And Lombardo, a guy who we've talked a lot about here at high school, Fairfield Prep, was just an unbelievable player. Hit over 500 his senior year, just ridiculous video game-like numbers. And that's carried over, and he's had some unlucky outs this summer where he's just hit the ball so hard. He's hit it, feels like every time, over 90 miles an hour off the bat. He had a home run here, and some have gotten a little bit unlucky where he's lined right to a guy, but feels like every time he's up, he just hits the ball so hard, and he's been a good defender as well, a ton of speed in center field.
Your pitching staff here, arguably the best in the Futures League tonight. It's Trey LeMay. What should fans be excited about watching the Stonehill product take the hill?
Yeah, a guy who just has a lot of fun out there, works with great pace. If you want to see a guy who gets to the mound, gets ready to go, he doesn't waste any time, pounds the strike zone. He's been another one of those guys in the strong starting rotation. That's really just propelled the Bees all summer. They've had 4 or 5 really just quality starting pitchers that you can rely on for 5 innings to put up, to not walk anyone, to put up strikeouts, to do anything you really ask them to do. And LeMay's just been another one of those guys who's done everything Matt Gedman and the Bees have asked him. He was the All-Star game starter for a reason, and he's been just really steady throughout the whole summer. He's going to have a big year at Stonehill.
Last one for you. What are you most excited for this postseason?
Bees and Sea Unicorns again. We met last year in the championship game. It's going to be a great series. Free admission here at New Britain Stadium is awesome. Should have a great crowd, and Bees are going to look to avenge that loss last summer in the championship series.
Sea Unicorn fans, that's the voice of the New Britain Bees, Ben Eskin. Ben, thanks so much for taking some time.
Appreciate it, Adam. Thank you.
A big crowd on attendance here at New Britain Stadium to the Hardware City. The journey begins. The Sea Unicorns begin their quest for their 4th Futures League championship as they meet with the hosting New Britain Bees. Take a look at the lineup card here. Game 1, round 1 for Zach Gitcher. Kenny Noe at the top. He's the shortstop, a dynamic bat trying to lead the charge. TJ Bayer in right field. Mike Fiataroni in the conversation for the Futures League MVP. He's at first base. Jackson Powers is the cleanup hitter in left field. JP Kusick does the catching. Transfer to Maryland, and boy, has he been red hot at the plate his past couple of games. CJ Nolan went on a tear to begin the month of July. Has not stopped hitting for Norwich. Has hits now in 3 straight games, hitting over the 340 mark since July 25th. Batting 7th is the Norwich designated hitter Matt Park. He's got 5 hits in his last 9 plate appearances. He's the designated hitter. Tyler Jones is at the hot corner. Made a catch of the year candidate in Nashua on Friday. Spark plug, he'll hit 8th. And David Pengel, the All-Star for Norwich, one of their 6 All-Star representatives. He rounds it out in center field for Norwich. Former New Britain Bees. Sea Unicorns wear their alternate navy blue tops. Gold numerals on the back and the white outline. Kenny Noe taking his warm-up swings as Trey LeMay, the right-hander out of Stonehill, is on the hill here tonight, make his first start against the Sea Unicorns. 9th start overall this summer. A all-star for the Bees, 2.29 is ERA, 32 strikeouts to just the 8 walks. Opponents are hitting 226 against him. Over 39 in a third innings work. Trey LeMay has been dominant. His last 2 starts has not surrendered an earned run over his last 14 in a third innings. As good as they come, Kenny Noe will dig into the back of the lefty box against the right-hander Trey LeMay. Fastball slider combo, very heavy mix for LeMay as we are just about set for postseason baseball. And the fans for New Britain have come out in full force here tonight. Free admission for the New Britain Bees home games here this postseason. And they have come out to support their team. The Bees in their gold tops and the block Bees lettering in black, white outline across the chest, and the black numerals, white outline on the back. Trey LeMay ready to dig in. He works from the full wind-up on the first base side. White bottoms today. Black piping on those pants as Trey LeMay is ready to greet Kenny Noe, and we are officially underway. It's ball 1 just below the zone. 8:19 local time. The umpiring crew in game 1, DJ Nadeau calls the balls and strikes. Anthony Letizio at first and Joseph Helton at third. LeMay works from the full windup. He's behind Noe, a ball and no strikes. We had an original 6:35 start time, but with the weather, it was pushed back. Noe takes on the outside corner, called strike. LeMay back in the count quickly. 1 ball, 1 strike. Norwich is a team hitting .253. That batting average is 5th in the Futures League in the regular season. On 1-1 home, Noe swings and fouls it off, strike 2. Noe out of Freeport, New York, plays his college baseball at Monmouth. An all-star for Norwich at .314 in the regular season. Tied for the team lead, 3 home runs, including one of those at the Beehive. Pitch home, takes inside for ball 2, even the count 2-2. So Noe brushed back, hoping to start the horn for the Norwich offense. Right on left, and LeMay, he's ready to come to the plate. His offering swung on the ground to third. A bounce all the way across. Ben Kuja completes it, 1 down. So a good start to the night for Trey LeMay. Take care of the Norwich leadoff man. Here's the Bees defense. Ben Kuja over at third base. Grady Shops is the shortstop. On the right side of the infield, Tyler Garbushi in at second and George Slauson at first. The outfield left to right, Owen Rich, Kason Robinson, and Michael Olander. It's Brady Chernovitz doing the catching. Pitch home to Bayer. Takes just below the zone, ball 1. Boy, that was a borderline pitch. And righty Bayer at the plate gets it to go his way. Out of Marist, hitting over 300 this summer. Looks on the outer black, called strike. 1-1 count. From Easton, Connecticut is Bayer, and he has been a regular for this group. 5'9", 175, hitting .318 in the regular season. Clobbered a home run back in Lowell. The pitch lifted in the air, straightaway center field. Moving back on it out there, Kason Robinson. 2 up, 2 down. Bayer retired, and the right-hander LeMay hoping to make it a clean start to the night. He's greeted by the left-handed hitting Mike Fiataroni. Fiat finished third in the regular season, is .331 average. Bayer, who just swung, was 4th overall with a .319 average among qualified hitters. Breaking ball spins outside, 1-0 on Fiataroni. Fiat finished second in steals, 25. behind Jack Quigley of the Spinners. Bright blue bat for Fiataroni, takes the fastball right at the knees, bottom shelf, feeder 1-1. Fiataroni, a second-year Sea Unicorn, and a very versatile one tonight at first base. LeMay working quickly, his 1-1. Just downstairs, 2-1, says Nadeau, home plate umpire. It's been a generous call around the edges, not as much room up and down. East and west, some room to work with tonight. 2-1 count, here's the offering. Swung on, punched foul down the left field side, 2-2. The sun has already set here in New Britain, already past the 8 o'clock hour after we began almost 2 hours after the original first pitch time. That's back to the screen. 2-2, we'll try again. So LeMay has been a quick worker here. And he has been pounding the strike zone. The other game going on right now, it is an 8-6 Worcester lead. Check swing, Fiataroni went around, says Joseph Hilton, and LeMay's got his first strikeout, and he retires Norwich in order. Norwich nothing, and the Bees offense when we come back.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
Energy tonight is palpable at New Britain Stadium. Sea Unicorns set down in order to begin their night. Jacob Schrage is the right-hander on the hill, gets the Game 1 nod from manager Zach Gitcher. In the regular season, 11 appearances, 8 for starts, 3-3 his record. Over 32 innings worked, 3.38 his ERA, 23 strikeouts to the 18 walks, 178 opponent batting average. He is familiar here in New Britain. Took a start, went 5 innings, allowed 1 earned run on 2 hits, struck out 4. That was back in mid-June. This summer against the Bees, Schrage in 9 innings, 3 earned runs, ERA locked in at 3. 7 strikeouts to the 5 walks against New Britain. And Schrage will try to answer the call against Matt Gedman starting 9. Tim Hennig is the all-star at the top, designated hitter. Tyler Garbushian bats second at second base. George Slauson, he's their big man over at first base, batting third. Michael Olander in the cleanup spot in right field. Owen Rich hits fifth in left. Ben Kucha at the hot corner. He was named the Futures League Player of the Night last time Norwich and New Britain met. That was back on August 6th. Went 3 for 5 with 5 runs driven in that night. Kason Robinson bats 7th in center field. Brady Chernovitz hits 8th doing the catching, and Grady Shops will round it out, the shortstop tonight for Matt Gedman. Quick conversation between J.P. Kusick and Jacob Schrage, the Norwich right-hander, ready to begin his business tonight against the DH Tim Hennig. Bees scored 45 runs over their last 3 regular season games and won those contests by mercy rule decision. The pitch showing bunt was Hennig, and that's in there, strike 1. So an interesting decision from Hennig to try and drop 1 down to begin the ball game, and the Bees trying to put immediate pressure on Schrage as that bright blue glove. Right-hander from the first base side of the hill, full windup. He's ready to go. His 0-1. Outside 1-1. Hennig in 25 games at .370 for the Bees. 1 home run, 19 runs driven in. Is on a 3-game hitting streak entering the postseason. On 1-1 home. Swung on, fouled away, strike 2. Hennig, a second-year B, hit .200 his rookie year in the Futures League last summer. The guy brought in late. He's been here most of the ride in 2026. Crowd into it here tonight. 2-strike count for Jacob Schrag. Taking his time, kicks and pitch home, taken up top 2-2. Competitive pitch, but no swing induced from it. And Hennig has worked the count, even 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, game 1 always so pivotal in the postseason. Norwich trying to grab one on the road. The pitch in the air, straightaway center field. Pengo will grab it on a hop. And Tim Hennig with a leadoff base hit against Jacob Schrag. He begins the horn in the Bees' first inning. Well, the first five guys in this order hitting over 300 for New Britain. Here's Garbushian. Garbushian batting .328 for the Bees. One of those late season pickups. Hennig leads from first, 3-step lead. From the stretch now, Schrag. His first pitch, sliced foul off the end of the bat on that fastball. At 92 miles an hour from Schrag. Well, he's gassed up here tonight. He's trying to blow it right by the Bees' bats. Double play depth for the Norwich infield. Garbushian hit .328 over 17 regular season games. Set up outside Cusick. There goes Hennig. Cusick's throw is a high one and safe at second, Tim Hennig. So quickly a man in scoring position. And immediate pressure felt for Jacob Schrag. Trying to maneuver a little trouble here in the first inning. Garbushian is 6 for his last 16 offensively. And he's a big part of the meat of this order. Trying to set the table for Slauson on deck. On 1-1. On the ground, rolled over to second. Handled by Nolan to throw to first, one out. Job is done. Hennig advancing 90 feet on the 4-3 ground out. Here's the Norwich defense as George Slauson steps in. Tyler Jones at third, no, he hit short. Nolan at second and Fiataroni at first. And the New Britain faithful at full roar right now as this man is ready to swing. George Slauson from the left side. Transfer to Yukon. Here's the pitch from Schrag. He misses high, ball 1. The outfield alignment left to right. Powers in left, Pengel in center, Bayer in right. J.P. Cusick handling the right-hander Schrag. Transfer from post, the pitch. Takes 2-0. That was 90 on the gun. And Schrag with a lot of stress early in this outing. Slauson with the league-leading .340 batting average in the regular season. Drove in 37 runs. Schrag is set and a hitter's count. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 89 on that heater. Downward action on it. And Slauson over top of it. George has playoff experience. Was a part of that ride in 2025. Schrag is set. Here's his 2-1 pitch. Slauson checked it. Did not go around 3-1. Big spot here on deck is Olander. Boy, 1 through 9, the Bees a dangerous bunch. 273 team average is third in the Futures League. And Schrag ready to handle them. On a 3-1 pitch, Slauson takes it, missed. A breaking ball from Schrag, and he lost Slauson on 5 pitches. Not an intentional walk, but Schrag wasn't going to mess around the heart of the plate. Slauson does not run well, and a candidate to try and pick up a double play against. And the Sea Unicorns have one in order with Olander stepping into the right side. They're at the corners. Hennig at third, singled. Slauson the walk. Schrag takes a moment. Deep breath in. Kicks and offers home. Olander backed away inside, ball one. Schrag feeling the pressure here in this first inning. And has certainly been hesitant attacking the Bees offense in a pivotal game one. Bees threatening early. The 1-0 pitch. Up top, changeup missed. It's quickly 2-0. Everybody on the top step of their respective dugouts. The key for Schrag is believing in his stuff. He has to attack the zone. A fastball count for Olander, who at 395 in 12 games, the pitch fouled it back. Strike one. Home run, 11 runs driven in. And was a 500 hitter against Norwich pitching. 6 for 12. 3 runs driven in. 2-1 count on Olander, righty batter. The pitch. Olander swings down the line and right. It's fouled. 2-2. Olander, a soon-to-be sophomore at Lehigh, out of Flemington, New Jersey, 5'10", 185. So Schrag, after falling behind 2-0, is running even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slauson at first, Hennig at third. Schrag takes a breath. 2-2 pitch to the plate. Off the end of the bat. In the air, down the line and right. Bayer will slide and make the catch on it. Tagging from third is Hennig. It's a 1-0 Bees lead, but an impressive effort in right field by Bayer to hunt one down. And Michael Olander gets the job done on an RBI sac fly. 1-0 Bees. That's how important the stolen base of Hennig was early. It'll bring up Owen Rich. 2 outs, man at first is Slauson. Schrag trying to minimize damage. The pitch. Rich cuts and misses, strike one. Rich, a big guy in the lefty box. 6 feet, 3 inches, 200 pounds. Right, it's a lot of energy in this lineup. Takes upstairs, 1-1. Rich hit .333 over 27 games. Drove in 19 runs, scored 18 times. 1-0 New Britain, 2 gone in the home half of the first inning. Schrag brings it set to the belt. The 1-1 pitch. Outside, overthrew the fastball, 2-1. Schrag getting set now for his 19th pitch of the inning. Hitters count on Rich, 2-1. He had 3 hits and 5 RBI last time these clubs met. Takes the high fastball, 2-2. That was back on August 6th, part of a 15-5 win at Dodd Stadium. Rich provided plenty of thunder throughout the night. All 2s across the board. Slauson aboard at first. Schrag trying to end the Bees' first inning. Here's the pitch. Swings and shoots one foul down the left side, and we'll try it again. Rich went 4 for 14 against Norwich in 3 contests. .285 batting average. High Sox back of the lefty box. Viataroni holding on Slauson. We'll try again in a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Floated back into the seats. And this is what New Britain does best. They foul off a lot of pitches, and they make you work. And Schrag now over 20 pitches here in the first inning. Norwich certainly going to have to take a page from the Bees' book. The fight in the Bees' offense, that's a big part of their ability to wear out opposing pitching staffs. Team average third best in the regular season. The pitch up top, 3-2. So Schrag trying to dive in a changeup, and he sailed it up top. Count is run full. Slauson will be on the move now. I feel the energy here tonight, and Schrag has not looked comfortable here in the first inning. New Britain with a 1-0 lead on a Michael Olander sac fly. The payoff pitch, that's fouled away, so Rich right on it. And he's really making Schrag work, playing his college baseball at Binghamton out of Wallingford, Connecticut. Him and Hennig, teammates at Binghamton, and two guys that are really dynamic in the starting nine for Matt Gedman's side. Schrag again in a full count. 3-2 on Owen Rich. Here's the pitch. Taken outside, he walked him. So men at first and second as Owen Rich draws a walk from Schrag, and he really had to work for it. And Schrag has had to utilize on that battle 8 pitches against Rich, and he puts them on. 9 pitches. Zach Gitcher will come out, try and settle some early nerves from Schrag. 2 are on. Ben Kuja batting. So a couple walks this first inning. Not really hurt Schrag his last start against the Bees. Only went 4 innings and walked 3. And 2 here in the first inning. Base hit from Hennig began the night. Stole a bag. Advanced to third on a grounder on the right side. And a sac fly from Olanders brought him home. And a 9-pitch walk offered by Schrag has put Rich on. So Ben Kuja will dig in. Soon to be junior at Brandeis out of Madison, Connecticut. Him and Paul Calandrelli from the same hometown. And Norwich is going to get a man going in their bullpen down the left field side. Zach Gitcher wants to make sure there's no further pain in this first inning. Schrag set right on left. Pitch to Kuja. Outside, he takes it, ball 1. Kuja over his last 4 games, 5 for his last 12, 417 mark. High socks, the black socks with the yellow wrapping around it. Schrag set behind Kuja, 1-0. The kick and pitch home on the outside corner, 1-1. It's hard to strike out this Bees offense. Schrag not a guy that will rack him up. Certainly can do some, but there's a lot of foul balls off these Bees bats. Have to play to your defense. Here's the 1-1. Wave and a miss, strike 2. Good off-speed pitch. And Schrag fooled Kuja. He's the 6th man to bat here in this treacherous start to the night for the Norwich right-hander. 2-strike count on Ben Kuja. Playing off the bag at first is Fiataroni, with the runner at second and Slauson. Rich leads from first. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Kusick will toss to first, and Schrag punches out Kuja. He really had a fight for it in that first inning. Needed 28 pitches to get the job done. 1-0 Bees on a Michael Olander sac fly. Norwich looking to respond when we come back. This is Sea Unicorns Baseball, live on YouTube, SNSN Sports, and the Futures League Network. Corn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partner.
Trey LeMay has a 1-0 lead to work on. Go to the second inning here tonight at New Britain Stadium. Middle of the Norwich order: Jackson Powers, J.P. Kusick, and C.J. Nolan. Good work for Schrag to limit damage. Boy, does he have a big task here tonight. And LeMay, one of the best here this summer in the Futures League, working on Powers. Takes down Main Street, strike one. Fans looking to go to the dentist at Griswold Dental, you're more than a patient. You're a part of the Griswold Dental family. Find out more at griswolddental.net. 0-1 on Powers. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away, strike two. Down the left field side. And right-hander LeMay has firm count control on the left-handed hitting Jackson Powers. Out of St. A's and Woburn, Mass. Powers saw some work on the hill and a mop-up roll at the plate at 271. And he drove in 32 runs. Lost one over the head of the second baseman. Garbushian down in right field, and Jackson Powers has the first hit for the Norwich offense. Here's J.P. Kusick. Neat little swing by Powers to float one to right field. And Kusick, a guy that's been really good for Norwich in that last week of the regular season. Had 3 hits his final game of the summer in the regular season. Takes down and away ball one. Drove in a couple runs. Was a candidate to be named the Futures League Player of the Night before George Slauson. And the Bees offense erupted for 19 runs against Lowell. Kusick, a veteran guy, waves that bright red bat. He swings one in the air, out to left field. Moving back on it is Owen Rich, one out. Kusick lined one up, but playing in medium depth was Rich, and he just trailed back to make the grab on it, one out. Good contact there for J.P. Kusick. Knew he had a pitch over the plate that he could do some damage with. But right at Rich. One out, one on. Here's C.J. Nolan. Nolan playing his college baseball at Sacred Heart. And he's been red hot. And he cuts and misses at the breaking ball, strike one. Nolan finished the regular season with a .236 batting average, tied for the team lead with 3 home runs. Drove in 16. LeMay in front of him, his 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two on that diving changeup. And right-hander LeMay in a good spot on C.J. Nolan. He's at second base today. C.J. went 4 for his last 6 at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swings and drills one to left field. Rich trailing back. It is off the top of the wall. Corner to corner goes Powers. Nolan will stroll into second. Boy, he had a towering drive to the wall and left. Some thunder in the back continues this postseason And Norwich has something brewing here in the second. Boy, that sent Rich all the way back to the wall. Played it well. Knew he had no chance to make a catch on it. Got that in a hurry. And a smart decision by him to play the ricochet and prevent Powers to try and score from first. Corner in at third and first. Kuja and Slauson. Here's Matt Park. He went roaring offensively that final week back. LeMay's pitch, bouncing ball to third. Kuja fields it, throw to the plate, and a dead duck is Jackson Powers, 2 outs. A poor base running decision by Jackson Powers on a little dribbler to Ben Kuja, who snapped it home. And there are now runners at first and second, 2 outs. Boy, it feels like a rally killer, no doubt. Just right over top of it was Park. And Zach Itcher comes out to discuss with DJ Nadeau. Out by a mile was Jackson Powers. I understand to go on contact, but right to the third baseman, Kuja, and Norwich runs into their second out of the inning. Boy, LeMay, as good as they come. And you can't hand them out, and Norwich does that for the second of the inning. Here's Tyler Jones. He's been good against New Britain this summer, including a 3-hit, 5 RBI night. That was back in late July. Part of an 11-10 marathon the Bees won. That was in extra innings. Norwich was better against New Britain here at New Britain Stadium. Took 3 of 5. Here's the pitch from Trey. Just outside, 2-0. Unicorns with 2 hits, both come this inning. Men at first and second. LeMay from the stretch. There goes the base runner. That is Nolan. Head first slide. He's safe. Boy, C.J. Nolan was on a tear in stealing bags at the end of the summer. And he's got another. That is now 24 overall, first in the postseason. Men at the corners. Aboard at first, Matt Park, a guy you really don't steal with. It's 2-1 on Tyler Jones. LeMay's pitch fouled back, 2-2. Jones, the transfer from George Washington to Stony Brook. Out of New Hyde Park, New York. Hit 189 in the regular season, drove in 6. Trying to bring home the tying run from third, it's Nolan. All 2s across the board. The pitch outside, the count is full. And Matt Park will get the auto start from first in a full count and 2 outs on Tyler Jones. He's a guy that has a lot of energy that he plays with. A lot of swagger, very good defensively. Norwich hoping for a little pop in his bat here in the second inning. There goes Park on the ground, rolled over to short. Grady Shops as the 2-hopper across the diamond, and Trey LeMay works around trouble. Unicorns a couple of hits, nobody in. 2 shutout innings tonight, Trey LeMay. 1-0 Bees to the bottom of the second on the Futures League Network. Streaming live on YouTube, SNSN Sports. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back Future League champions. Turning around third, coming home to score, it's Viataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in. He snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. Ready to go, bottom of the second inning, 1-0 New Britain. Trey LeMay works around traffic in the top of the inning. Norwich had runners at second and third with 1 out, run into an out. And good work by LeMay to take care of Tyler Jones to end the inning. Kason Robinson, Brady Chernovitz, and Grady Shops. Bottom third of the Bees order against Schrag. And the Norwich right-hander from the full windup. First pitch home, bouncing ball foul on the third base side. Robinson appeared in 28 games at .290, one-time Westfield Starfire. Was an all-star for Mac Edmonds' group, and he swung the bat well to really kickstart his 2026. Drove in 14 runs, scored 15 times. He is a threat to steal. 0-1, upstairs, 1-1. Have to limit the free pass. And Schrag issued 2 of those in the first inning. And his pitch count quickly nearing the 30 threshold. On 1-1 to Robinson. Swings and taps one foul, strike 2. Robinson finished his regular season 4 for 19, played in just 2 of the final 11 regular season games for the Bees. 1-2, wave and a miss, struck him out by way of the K. Schrag wipes out Robinson on a diving breaking ball. And a really good start to inning 2. Back-to-back strikeouts for Schrag after he punched out Kuja to end the threat in the first. Boy, confidence is everything. When Schrag has it, he's one of the best. When he starts missing the zone, that's when he puts opposing batters in good hitter counts. 1 out, here's Brady Chernovitz, the pitch. Backed up inside, 1-0. Chernovitz has been here the whole way. Played in just 28 games for the Bees. A.J. Montejano also on their roster, saw the bulk of the work to close things down. Schrag behind him is 1-0. Outside 2-0. Nowhere near the zone. Chernovitz had that start in the Sea Unicorns opening day of the season. That was back here on May 28th, which was a 4-3 Bees win. Chernovitz drove in a run that ball game. 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. In the air to right field. Bayer moving back, still pedaling back. Will haul one in, 2 up, 2 down. Good start to inning number 2 for Jacob Schrag. Here's the shortstop, Grady Shops. There's no easy part of the lineup, but if you want to take your pick, this is the area you have to attack. 1 through 6, certainly as dangerous as they come. It's a top-heavy lineup. Here's the offering. Bouncing ball over to third. Jones will field it in foul ground, and good thing he had no shot at Chops. Grady hit nearly .330 in the regular season. In 29 contests. Cooled off towards the end of the summer, batting just .200 since July 30th. And Schrag hoping to eliminate the number 9 spot in the order, and Shops really working as a double leadoff man, trying to restart it for Hennig. Schrag hoping to meet with him in the third. The pitch downstairs, 1-1. Good breaking ball and movement on it downhill. That breaking ball, 89 on our TrackMan tonight. Here's the 1-1 pitch. On the outside corner, strike 2. Good life, and Schrag went back with that heater. trying to mix up the eye level of Grady Shops. Stands in the back of the righty box. And Schrag trying to make quick work of the bottom third of the New Britain lineup on 1-2. Punched foul down the right side. Try it again. Shops, a soon-to-be junior at Salve, a local of Fairfield, Connecticut. Trying to fight off another tough pitch. 2 strikes against him. Schrag prepares for 39. That is foul. Handled over there by the Bees' first base coach, and we'll do it again. As Jacob Schrag is ready to offer his 40th pitch of the ball game. And credit to this New Britain lineup. They foul off a lot of pitches. And Schrag having to work for that final out, overthrows ball 2. Schrag at post. The Stonington local. It's to a 6.44 ERA his freshman year. 43 in the third innings worked. Here's the 2-2. Taken at the knee, struck him out. He froze Shops. A couple of Ks here in the second for Jacob Schrag. Sees the minimum, retires the Bees in order to the third. 1-0 New Britain on the Futures League Network. Live on YouTube, SNSN Sports.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year, we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
You buy better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
Underway in the third inning, Pengel cuts and misses at the first pitch slider, which went right off the plate. LeMay again attacking with it. Just missed downstairs, 1-1. It's the Sea Unicorns center fielder to begin matters in this third inning. Checks his swing, went around strike 2, says Tony Letizio. Pengel, a red shirt at Northeastern in his freshman year, flies one in the air to left field. Rich charging in on the run, makes the catch, 1 out. A lazy fly ball, no problem for Owen Rich. And LeMay has retired 3 in a row now. Top of the order, here's Kenny Noe. Boy, if there's a part of the lineup Norwich has to be good, this is it. This top 4 for Norwich, they have to be great this postseason. Set up the rest of the lineup. Here's the offering home to Noe. Lines one up the middle, a base hit. Kenny Noe turns one right back around. Third hit of the night for Norwich, and the Sea Unicorns have the tying runner on. Noe, a guy who hasn't really stolen a lot of bags this summer, has been nailed by hamstring tightness at times. He is a big part of the offense. And the Sea Unicorns have a one-out base runner bring up TJ Bayer. This is a guy who's had many big moments for Norwich. LeMay from the third base side of the hill drops in that big slider, strike one. The breaking stuff for LeMay is daunting and at times overwhelming. He's ahead of Bayer, the pitch. Runs up that fastball, even the count 1-1. There's a lot of good life tonight for LeMay, and when his breaking stuff is working even better is his fastball. So Bayer in the hole, 0-2, takes outside, ball one. That one at 75 miles an hour. Aboard at first is Noe, he singled. A three-step lead off the first base bag. The pitch outside, 2-2. There's some flashing lights on that emergency vehicle down the left side. Well, that certainly be troubling for a batter in his peripherals. 2-2 count. Certainly is for us up top here. Here's the pitch. Bouncing ball, chopped to short. Chops to second for one. Garbushi in a first. In time, a double play. 6-4-3, it's tailor-made. And Trey LeMay works around the one-out single. 3 scoreless for the Stonehill right-hander to the home half of the third inning. It's 1-0 New Britain on the Futures League Network, live on YouTube, SNSN Sports.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
Jacob Schrag wrapping up his warm-up tosses, ready to begin his third inning of work, and it's the top of the Bees lineup. Tim Hennig, Tyler Garbushian, and George Slauson. They were problematic for Schrag in the first inning, helped produce the game's first run. 72 degrees tonight in the Hardware City, 91% humidity. Certainly having an impact on this ball game and the start time today with the rain in the vicinity. That splashed over the tarp that was displayed over the field. Here's Tim Hennig. They'll begin the Bees' third inning. Hennig, a real contact hitter. And gets on base a plenty. Right on left matchup. Here's the pitch home. Fouls one back to the screen. And Schrag's ahead of him, no balls and a strike. So Schrag working from that full windup. Ready to go on an 0-1 pitch. Wave and a miss. Good off-speed pitch. And he fooled Hennig with it. Strike two. Well, if you can attack these top two guys, anytime Slauson comes up, you want those bases empty. And he did swing that first inning with a runner on. It was Hennig. Schrag in control of the DH, and that is past the second baseman, Nolan. So at 2 strikes, Tim Hennig ready to swing, and he's got both of the Bees hits tonight, and he starts the horn here in the third inning. Boy, it's a real confident approach for Hennig at the top. A chance now for Tyler Garbushian to bat. Garbushian, a riser to Rutgers out of Brick, New Jersey. Hennig, a 4-step lead off the first base bag. Fiataroni holding him on. Pitch home. Downstairs 1-0. Hennig with 10 swipes in the regular season. Garbushian against Norwich was 3 for 13. 231 average. Schrag behind him, a ball and no strikes. Here's the pitch. That's right back to the mound, slowed down, picked up by Noe. His throw on the run. Boy, watch your lips, Jacob Schrag. Self-defense, and because of it, Noe able to record an out behind him. One gone. Home plate umpire DJ Nadeau will check in on the Norwich right-hander, make sure he's all right. That was deflected off the glove, and because of it, there's one out and a runner on second. Well, Rutgers has a promising prospect in Garbushian. That was hammered off the bat. 92 miles an hour by Garbushian, and Schrag able to react in time. One out, one on. Here's Slauson. First pitch home. Takes at the knee, strike one. Schrag walked George on 5 pitches his first time up. And a runner in scoring position for him. Schrag working ahead of him. Hopping around is Hennig. He leads from second. Good secondary lead. The pitch. Slauson in on his hands. Fouled it up. 89 mile an hour two-seamer. Boy, if you're going to attack Slauson, it's in on his hands. Nothing over the plate, and boy, can he punish stuff outer third. Inner third into the hands. Boy, you can tie him up. There's not many holes in his swing. Schrag's 2-strike pitch home. Off the end of the bat, fouls one off. 90 mile an hour fastball. Schrag is topped out at 92 tonight. That was early on. Fans, before you come to the ballpark, stop by Charlene's Diner, Main Street, Jewett City, for delicious breakfast or lunch. Order what you want. Eat what you get only at Charlene's Diner, Main Street, Jewett City. 0-2 on George Slauson, second year B. Hands back and waiting from the left side. Hennig from second. Pitch home. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Jacob Schrag fooled him with the breaking ball. It's his 4th strikeout of the ball game, and a big one of Slauson, 2 outs. Change in pace. Have to do it. And Schrag able to do exactly that. 2 gone for Olander. He's got the RBI sac fly tonight. Well, strike one is everything, and Zach Etchers preached it time and time again. See what gives. There's ball one, squeaks away, and quickly trotting into third goes Hennig. So it's the first pass ball that squirts through Cusick, one he should have had, and now Schrag will deal with the runner 90 feet away in a hot bat in Michael Olander. Well, you can't give up free bases, and these are the details of the game. They can help you, and they certainly can punish you. And right now, Norwich has made a couple blunders. Ran into an out at home, and now the pass ball from Cusick in the second run of the night, 90 feet away. Schrag set. First base side of the rubber, 1-0 count on Olander, the pitch. Up top, 2-0. And quickly it's run into a fastball count. Olander is a guy who has squared up Norwich pitching. Driven in 3 runs, can include tonight 4. A double, has walked a couple of times, and he's hitting over 500. 7 for 13. Schrag set against the dangerous cleanup man out of Lehigh. Pitch home. This is lifted in the air down the left field side. That is Caught out there by Jackson Powers. Boy, he just saved the night for Norwich. Sells out down the left field side, and the Sea Unicorns bring back a run, and Jacob Schrake can tip his cap to Jackson Powers, and the Sea Unicorns, by the skin of their teeth, dance away from trouble. To the fourth, it remains 1-0. Corn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partner.
We go to the fourth inning tonight, and Jackson Powers, who is on deck waiting to come up with a tremendous diving catch in medium left field down the chalk line, helps Jacob Schrake navigate trouble in the bottom of the third inning. Fiatarone kicks things off against Trey LeMay. And boy, defense can certainly spark an offense. Norwich hoping for that here. Fiatarone cuts and fouls one off, 1-1. Boy, not the first time Powers has done that either. Did that in Nashua last week. And the Sea Unicorns outfield defense has really come up large for them. Whether it's Powers, Pangol, or Bayer, boy, if you track defensive runs saved, that would be one of them. Even count, pitch to Fiatarone, takes on the outside corner. I don't know where it missed, but it's ball two. Just missed outside. 2-1 pitch. Fiatarone, that's all over the zone, 2-2. Pounded in there by LeMay at 92 miles an hour, and the count is even. Right on left, here's the pitch from LeMay. This is a rocket to right field. It is playable out there for Michael Olander, one gone. Off the bat at 88, and Fiatarone turned it back around, but playable territory for Olander to record the first out. Here's Jackson Powers. Well, you feel a guy that certainly a hit would be right in this situation. Huge catch, spark a little energy. LeMay, one of the best. Here's the pitch. Goes with that heater. It's outside, 1-0. Powers single to right field his first time up. He has one of the three hits for Norwich. Bouncing ball, slow roller to second. Garbushian races in, tosses to first, 2 outs. Good work mixing speeds by the right-hander LeMay. 86, drop it down to 72. And the mix and speed at Powers way in front of it. Too quickly retired. Here's J.P. Cusick. Cusick squared one up his first time. Hit it on a line, but to Owen Rich. And hoping to make it a clean fourth inning is Trey LeMay. Swirls the curveball outside, 1-0. It's LeMay, the right-hander on the hill. He's been efficient tonight, the pitch on the outer edge. 94 on the gun. 1-1. LeMay getting set for just his 47th offering. Here's the 1-1 home. Outside, 2-1. Breaking ball diving off the outside corner on the one-time Fairfield Stag, J.P. Kusick. Unicorns hoping for a little two-out storm. Kusick breaks his bat. Slow roller for Shops. Weighted back on it. Kusick not fleet-footed. And the side retired in order by LeMay to the home half of the fourth inning. 1-0 Bees on the Futures League Network, live on YouTube, SNSN Sports. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back Future League champions. Turning around third, coming home to score, it's Viataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in, he snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. Train ready to depart the station here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Jacob Schrage back to work. It's a 1-0 New Britain lead on the Michael Olander first inning sac fly score, Tim Hennig. 5, 6, and 7 due up. Owen Rich, Ben Kuja, and Kaysen Robinson as the two Stonehill Hawks duel tonight from New Britain Stadium. Schrage on the rubber tonight for Norwich in his 3 innings so far. Has needed 57 pitches. And 35 of those in the zone. There's a wave and a miss on that breaking ball. Schrage in front of Rich. Owen walked his first time to the plate. Rich has hits in 4 straight games. Slices back, strike 2 down the left side. Rich hitting .375 to close out the regular season in that recent 4-game surge. One of those big games against the Sea Unicorns. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Taken, and Kusick dropped it. He was trying to pull back strike 3, and instead it's ball 1. Another detail of the game, and that was one that could have been handled back there. Instead, Kusick muffed it. And Rich has another chance, and not the guy you want to allow another opportunity to. Here's the 1-2. Bouncing ball foul, first base side. But more importantly, the pitch count continuing to elevate for Schrage. His 61st of the night upcoming here. Nobody retired. 4th inning leadoff man is up. Rich, a guy that can swipe the bags, 11 steals in 27 games. Takes inside 2-2. And with that off-speed pitch, at 73 miles an hour. Borderline pitch, but it was the ball. Ready to go, the 2-2 home. Taken on the outside corner, struck him out. And Jacob Schrage has racked up his 5th of the night. That one on that breaking ball. And Schrage eliminates Rich, 1 out. Well, he's starting to find his put-away pitch. Here's Ben Kuja. He was a strikeout victim his first time up. Here's the first one. Kuja backed away inside ball one. 89-mile-an-hour fastball moving in. And boy, the first pitch strikes have been inconsistent tonight for Schrag. It's Kuja batting from the left side. The pitch backed him up. He just hopped over it. And it's quickly 2-0. Bees faithful not thrilled with another one running way inside. And Schrag with a wobbly start to this meeting here with Kuja has put him in a good spot, 2-0. Kuja out of Madison, Connecticut, attended Daniel Hand High School. On 2-0, Kuja takes outside 3-0. He was a 4-year starter at Daniel Hand, won a state championship in 2021 and an SEC conference championship in 2024. The pitch walked him on 4, out of the zone. It's a 1-out walk, and the third issue today by Jacob Schrag. There's a man on. Bring up Kason Robinson. Double play is available, but Kuja runs well, 14 steals. And you know he will try and put the pressure on the righty Schrag. His back turned to him, working from the first base side of the hill. Robinson punched out his first time. Schrag has not made more than 80 pitches in any of his starts, and that would not change tonight. First one to Robinson. Hooked foul down the third base side, and Robinson brought his hands in with it. Robinson, one of the 3 outfielders on this roster. Norwich and the Bees down to 3 available outfielders on the roster, but there are utility players available for New Britain, unlike Norwich. They do have plenty of depth. And Robinson, one of their go-to guys. There goes Kuja, fouled away, strike 2. And Kuj got a great jump from the first base bag. Quickly, 0-2 on Kason Robinson. One-time Westfield Starfire. Spending his summer in the hardware city in 26. These two guys will be teammates at Stonehill in the fall. Robinson out of East Hartford, Connecticut. Open stance in the righty box. The 0-2 outside. Fastball missed. Robinson and Pango were teammates at Avon Old Farms, one of the premier prep schools in the Nutmeg State. Pango is the Norwich center fielder tonight, and he has been their everyday guy. Kuja with a big lead at first. Schrag is yet to throw over there. He'll lift his leg and come home. There goes Kuja, tied him up, strike 3, throw to second, the tag. It is not in time, and Ben Kuja picks up another bag. Close play. Norwich was hoping for the strike him out, throw him out double play. Instead, Ben Kuja's in scoring position, and it's the second steal of the night for the Bees. Close play. Kuja got there in the nick of time. Inning continues for Brady Chernovitz. Brady flied out to right field his first time up. Well, that was a bang-bang play at second, but Kuja again, who has elite speed, can't put him on, and Schrag walked him. And because of it, that gave him an opportunity. He went on 3 occasions. And now a conversation here, as tensions are starting to rise at New Britain Stadium. Matt Gedman comes out as one of the bench coaches from New Britain, has some words here. And now tensions boiling over. Zach Kitcher trying to instruct the Bees assistant coach. That is their bench coach, Matt Rondemoen, to go back to his dugout. And boy, both dugouts are hot right now. This is an important game. Sea Unicorns thought they should have a third out. Matt Gedman now at DJ Nadeau. Zach Gitcher involved in that conversation too. He's been ejected a Futures League high 4 times. And you can't get yourself booted from this ball game, no doubt. This is a good time to let you know as things heat up down on the field. So is the weather, and at Strain Family Motors. The weather is heating up, and so should the fun. Rent a Polaris Slingshot from Strain Family Motors in Lisbon and feel the excitement of the open road. Go to sfmslingshots.com to rent one today. Man on second is Kuja. And after both dugouts have settled in here, we work with 2 outs. Chernovitz takes on the outside corner, strike 1. That allowed some time for Schrag to settle down and catch his breath. 87 on the outer edge. 5 hits between the 2 clubs, 3 for Norwich, 2 for the Bees. 0-1 on Chernovitz. Takes that off-speed pitch at 83 on the outside corner, strike 2. Chernovitz flew out to right field. That's TJ Bayerland. In the driver's seat is Schrag. A chance for his 6th K of the night. Schrag is set. On 0-2. Taken on the outside corner, struck him out, and he sends Chernovitz packing to the 5th. 1-0 New Britain. On the Futures League Network, streaming live on YouTube, SNSN Sports.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year, we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We head to the 5th inning tonight in New Britain, 1-0 for the home side. That run coming back in inning number 1. Trey LeMay toes the rubber here for his 5th inning of work. For Norwich, Schrag now up to 74 pitches according to the live stat total here. And for LeMay, up to 50. First one dumped into left field. And it is C.J. Nolan who is aboard to begin the Norwich 5th inning. Boy, Nolan just continues to swing a hot bat. 2 hits for himself today. There's the DH, Matt Park. So Norwich with 4 hits tonight against Trey LeMay. And Matt Park hit into a 5-2 ground out his last time up. Powers thrown out coming home. Park swings and misses at strike 1. Well, anyway, Norwich can get Nolan into scoring position. Gotta send him. He's already swiped a bag today. Slauson holding him on, not going. That's on the outside corner, strike 2. Park has just not looked comfortable in the box. his first time up. That slow ground out to third. That was right at Kuja. Park out of Bridgewater, New Jersey. Playing his college ball at Quinnipiac. They check in on Nolan. He was increasing that speed. Park finished the regular season with a 271 average over 28 games. Belted a couple long balls, both in Worcester. The Bravehearts have been swinging it well tonight in Burlington. There goes Nolan, misses up top. Good throw from Chernovitz. The tag, it's not in time. And CJ Nolan has his second swipe bag of the night. And the Sea Unicorns have a runner in scoring position in CJ Nolan. Well, if you're going to make it out, if you're Matt Park, has to be on the right side of the infield. And you have to move Nolan over. Situational hitting. Bees have done that to a T tonight. And Park hoping to pick one up here. He's the 7 hitter tonight in Zach Gitcher's lineup. The 1-2. Park takes on the outside corner, rung him up. He painted it, and Trey LeMay sits down Park, 1 out. Well, the approach has just not been there for 33 at Navy. Second strikeout for LeMay. Here's Tyler Jones, the pitch. Jones lifts one in the air, blooped out to shallow left field. A little collision out there between the shortstop, Shops, and the left fielder, Rich, 2 outs. Underneath it was Jones, and there are 2 outs here in the Norwich 5th inning. We speak about situational at-bats. The looking strikeout of Park and a lazy pop out in shallow left field is not going to answer the case against Trey LeMay, who's recorded a couple outs in this 5th inning and in pursuit of 5 scoreless frames. It's David Pengel. LeMay set. There goes Nolan, breaks for third, sits outside, and Chernovitz will hold it. So the pressure will build a little more. 2 strikes, and LeMay does not care about the base runner. If he can take care of Pengel, 5 shutout innings in the books. Big spot for the one-time B. Pengel tonight flew out to left field. Takes outside 2-0. Good pitch from Trey LeMay. That one 69. Then one outside. The pitch, Pengel way out in front of it, strike 2. So he doubled him up on it. And check that, that's strike 1. Count 2 balls and a strike on the Norwich center fielder, David Pengel. Game tying run at third in CJ Nolan. Here's the 2-1. Pengel way away from it, and he went fishing for strike 2. Just nowhere near it, and that's been the kryptonite this summer on a down and away slider, and Pengel was nowhere near it. So LeMay going for the K of Pengel. He punches one foul. Just got to it. Boy, that has been the pitch that has been daunting. And Pengel now in a protective count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Anything away from Chernovitz would tie the game. And LeMay has been all over the zone, trying to make it 5 clean tonight. Outside it, skips away. Breaking to the plate is CJ Nolan, and we're tied at 1. So Trey LeMay offers one that just leaked away from Chernovitz, and the Sea Unicorns get a gift, and the game is tied. It was another one of those breaking balls, and LeMay tripled up Pengel, got the huge foul ball, and right now that is a huge moment of this ball game. Boy, that would be a pitch. Pengel would sweep and miss that. Just made enough contact to fight one foul and live to see one get away from Chernovitz. Full count on Pengel, and time is being called. And DJ Deneau has heard enough from the Norwich dugout, and the same for the Bees. He'll warn them both. Well, it's been a chippy affair tonight. Despite the late start, there has been no snooze button between the two ball clubs. And certainly energy at an all-time high. Sea Unicorns have got the run back here in the 5th inning. Brand new game 1-1. David Pengel batting, and a conversation between Matt Gedman and DJ Nadeau. Sea Unicorns 1 run on 4 hits, and the Bees 1 run on 2 hits in the top of the 5th here at New Britain Stadium. Here's Pengel. Pengel is the top outfield prospect in the state of Connecticut in the 2025 recruiting class. An all-star in 26 here in the Futures League. A payoff pitch from Trey LeMay. Fouled off. We'll do it again. Pengel in the Hardware City last summer was really used for his speed. A pinch runner throughout that postseason. Was a perfect game tournament MVP. He takes outside. He walked him. So David Pengel, with maybe one of his best at-bats this summer, keeps the line moving. He'll turn over the lineup card for Kenny Noe. So it's a rare free pass issued by the right-hander LeMay. It's his first of the night, his 9th of the summer, and the inning will go a little further for Kenny Noe. The pitch inside. What a block by Chernovitz. He's really been tested here. Noe has homered against a southpaw in this ballpark. It was Harding back on August 1st over that wall in left field. Right now he bats from the left side. His home run came from the righty batter's box, a side in which he claims he doesn't have a lot of power in. Could have fooled a lot. There goes Pengel. Chernovitz's throw to second is a good one. Trouble for Shops to keep the baseball, and David Pengel's in scoring position. It's a 2-strike count on Noe. Kenny tonight is 1 for 2, as grounded out and a base hit to center field. One of the 4 for Norwich. He's trying to give the Sea Unicorns the lead. LeMay is ready to go in a 2-strike count. Pengel leads from second, builds a secondary lead. Noe sends one into left center field alley. Quickly closing in on it, Owen Rich. He'll wrangle it in, and minimizing damage, Trey LeMay. To the bottom of the 5th, it's a brand new game, 1-1. Bees and Sea Unicorns on the Futures League Network. Streaming live on YouTube, SNSN Sports.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
New arm in the ball game is the transfer from Avery Point to UConn, Jackson Prey. And he is used out of the Norwich bullpen. Jacob Schrag provides 4 innings tonight for Zach Gitcher. His final line, 4 innings, allowed 1 earned run. It came back in inning number 1. Finishes with 6 punch-outs. He walked 3, didn't hit any batters, and he needed 74 pitches tonight. Jackson Prey will enter, and he'll be greeted by Grady Shops, and the top of the order to follow, Tim Hennig and Tyler Garbushian. Five of the final 6 outs tonight for Schrage were by way of the K. And now it's Jackson Prey's turn. Well, keep things going. And a guy that can give you a couple of innings that's been used in a relief role, a starting role, and tonight in the postseason he'll come out of the Norwich pen out of Haddam, Connecticut. Will make his 11th appearance overall. It's his 7th out of the Sea Unicorns pen. 29 innings, 4.97 ERA, whip 148. He can rack up the Ks, 29 punch-outs. He's averaging a strikeout per inning. The opponents are hitting 280 against him. He has issued 12 walks. Shops will start it out. Struck out looking his first time up. Ready to go in the home half of inning number 5. Boy, the secondary pitches have been a big part of the success for Prey in his second half of the summer. He's really leaned on it. His last outing went 4 shutout innings against Nashua. A 4-hit baseball, struck out 2. That was back in the Gate City. Fastball missing, inside ball 1. That's outside 2-0. So quickly a hitter's count for Grady Shops. Boy, this is a guy you have to attack. High batting average. Not one of their power hitters. Down Main Street, strike 1. Prey's last relief outing, 2 1/3 innings of shutout baseball, struck out 3. Count quickly runs even 2-2. Prey has been perfect his last 6 1/3 innings. The 2-2 to Shops. Big curveball, slow roller. It's over at third. Picked up by Jones. His throw in time, 1 out. Good range over there by Tyler Jones to work from his right to his left and set down Shops. That was the big curveball. And Prey can really spot the zone with that pitch. Top of the order, Tim Hennig. He's got both hits for the Bees offense, and they have both come on the fastball tonight. And we're both in 2-strike counts. Here's the offering. Big cut and a miss, strike 1. Well, that fastball can really speed up on you when Prey has his curveball and slider combo in the zone. Here's the 0-1. Just outside, 1-1. Hennig from the lefty batter's box. He's been their go-to guy offensively tonight. Has swiped a couple bags, just done a little bit of everything. And he looks on the outside corner, strike 2, 86 on the gun. Hennig is their DH, dealing with elbow issues, and because of it, unavailable in their infield. 1-2. Takes the big bender, and Kusick thought it was strike 3. And DJ Nadeau has it at ball 2. It just missed high. On our 3D strike zone cam, thanks to TrackMan, Nadeau got it right, and what a take by Hennig. We'll go 2-2. That ran inside, but he checked his swing on it, a foul ball. Boy, you talk about a professional take by Hennig. Most guys would swing at that pitch, and Hennig with a stone-cold take to keep this count going, 2-2. Visit with our 6th offering here. This is off the end of the bat, popped him up. In foul territory, Jones by the Norwich dugout will squeeze it, 2 outs. So Hennig, for the first time tonight, is retired. It'll bring up the second baseman, Tyler Garbushian. The Futures League is all about development. Hennig has really done that. from 2025 to 26. And the same could be said over this journey for Jackson Prey. Really elevated his game. Garbushian takes way outside 1-0. It was back here on May 28th that Prey was handed the loss in that decision. Transfer out of UConn, Avery Point to the big dogs at UConn. Pitch. There's the big curveball in there at the knees, 1-1. Even count on Garbushian. Riser to Rutgers takes downstairs, 2-1. Rutgers at Rutgers. Heading there for the Scarlet Knights. He's the 39th overall prospect in the Garden State. 2-1 to Garbushian. Big swing and a miss, strike two. Chase that outside heater. Number 8 shortstop, according to Prep Baseball Report. And played his high school baseball at Brick Memorial High School. Here's the 2-2 off the end of the bat. Slow roller at first, picked up by Fiataroni. It was dropped, and recovering in time is Fiat. Flips to Prey, covering the bag, and the Sea Unicorns work a scoreless 5th inning. To the 6th we go in a stalemate, one aside at New Britain Stadium. Corn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partner.
Mac Edmond has made a call to the bullpen. The night is over for Trey LeMay. 5 innings of 1-run baseball. It was an earned run on a ball that leaked around Brady Chernovitz to bring home Nolan. 4 hits for the Sea Unicorns attack. 1 walk. A couple strikeouts for LeMay in his postseason start for Mac Edmond. He departs for the right-hander Nate Kempton. He'll take the rubber here tonight. The riser to Brown out of Cheshire, Connecticut, will stand on the hill 6 feet, 3 inches, 210 pounds. Will take the baseball here for the Bees, hoping to keep it a 1-1 stalemate. Kempton in the regular season pitched to a 3.20 ERA, 19 2/3 of an inning worked, 19 strikeouts to the 7 walks. Opponents hit just .208 against the Brown commit. So Nate Kempton's turn in, and he will be greeted by 2, 3, and 4 in the Sea Unicorns lineup. Bayer, Fiataroni, and Jackson Powers. Conversation on the rubber right now between Kempton and Chernovitz. Make sure they're on the same page. Well, it's been a pitcher's battle tonight, and what you would expect in the postseason. Pitching always elevating, and it's a question of which offense can get the timely hitting. The Unicorns hoping for a little spark in inning number 6. Kempton's first pitch fastball, just a little low, 1-0. These two ball clubs will do it again tomorrow in the Rose City, 6:30 first pitch. Kempton's 1-0. That's in there, 1-1 with that fastball. Garrett Garbinski and Joe Pitts, the expected probables, and the two Yukon Huskies will duke it out. The pitch. Cut and a miss, strike two. Tonight it was a battle of the Hawks, Schrag and LeMay, and both surrendered 1 run in their game 1 start. No chance on that fastball from Kempton. He blew it by Bayer. On 1-2, right back to that fastball, broke the bat of Bayer, and he lost the handle of it. And it remains a 2-strike count. See if Bayer will stick with it. I thought it snapped the lumber, and it did. Bayer will need a new bat to work with. As he does that, we know that at Griswold Pride stands for the partnership to reduce the influence of drugs for everyone. Check out their Facebook page for information. That's Griswold Pride. Bayer still awaiting a new sword to operate with, and Kempton's in front of him, 2 strikes. Kempton attended Choate. He was teammates there with Flannery. Was named to the second team All-Founders League as a pitcher and first baseman. 2026 perfect game preseason second All-Region honoree. Blows that fastball outside, 2-2. That one in there at 87, according to our data powered by TrackMan. Do it again, 2-2 pitch downstairs, 3-2. That fastball previous pitch in there at 92. And no doubt it's a plus fastball for Kempton, and he has been trying to use it to his advantage. Here's the 3-2. Bayer bouncing ball to second on a hop for Garbucci and 1 out. Bayer has a hit this summer on a 97-mile-an-hour heater. That was against Caden McCarthy, who's now in the Atlanta Braves organization. Here's Mike Fiataroni. Fiat has struck out and fly to right. This is a big bat for Norwich they need in the postseason. And it is Route 1 here for Nate Kempton in the 6th inning, and he has been exploiting the fastball. Now he drops the big hook. It's just a hair outside, 1-0. When you can supplement a plus fastball with a huge curveball, or you can throw off any lineup. Fiataroni way behind the 92-mile-an-hour heater, 1-1. So from 74 to 92, change in pace. Fiataroni nowhere near that fastball. Here's the 1-1. Fiataroni cuts and misses right back at 92. And Kempton has been blowing the smoke here in the 6th inning. Norwich bats just trying to find a way to make contact here. Kempton takes his time. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Good take. Fiataroni second this summer in stolen bases. And Norwich hoping for something with 2 strikes. On the ground to second. Garbushian comes racing in. He'll snap it to first. 2 up, 2 down. Couple 4-3 ground outs from the 2-3 spot in the order. Here's the cleanup man, Jackson Powers. Efficiency so far from Kempton. That could give them a couple innings. Kempton, his last outing was back on August 7th on 2/3 of an inning, allowed an earned run. He didn't strike anybody out in that outing. Here's the first one to Powers. Skies one in the air to left center field. It'll be Owen Rich cruising underneath it, and Nate Kempton offers a scoreless 6th inning. We remain in a stalemate, 1-1 in the Hardware City to the bottom of the 6th when we come back. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back Future League champions. Turning around third, coming home to score, it's Viataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in, he snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. Jackson Prey wrapping up his warm-up tosses, go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The heat for Nate Kempton in the top of the inning, topped out at 92 miles an hour on several occasions. The Unicorns had no answer for him. Prey had a scoreless 5th inning, looking for another frame in the Norwich bullpen. It's the middle of the order. George Slauson, Michael Olander, Owen Rich. 3, 4, and 5 here in the Bees lineup. And it starts with the big man, George Slauson. Slauson this summer against Norwich hit a crisp 300, 10 for 30. Drove in a run, 5 doubles, walked 4 times. He's been handed a free pass tonight and has struck out swinging. Prey's first one home. That's on the inner corner, strike 1. The other postseason action tonight in the Futures League is in Burlington. The Bravehearts and Lake Monsters way outside, 1-1. It's an 8-6 Worcester advantage, and they're in a weather delay in the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch. Taking is Slauson, it just missed. 2-1. Maybe a touch inside. Really good spot for Prey. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, 3-1. Battle of Huskies here. Both are transferring from their respective colleges. Prey from Avery Point and Slauson from St. A's. Cuts and fouls one off, strike 2. Well, the Beast faithful know he's their big bat. And Norwich has contained him to this point. The walk and the strikeout. It's full, 3-2. See where Prey goes on his payoff pitch. Outside, nowhere near the zone. And Slauson will take a walk. And the leadoff man is on to begin the Bees' 6th inning. Keep things rolling for Michael Olander. Well, as much as you want to protect the big swing from Slauson, if there's a point to attack him, it's with the bases empty, the pitch. Olander slices one foul. Stress always amplifies with base runners on. And that's the case here for Jackson Prey. So it has become a battle of bullpens here tonight. There's ball 2. Check that, ball 1, even it up. Kempton looked untouchable in his inning of work in the 6th inning. There are tenants in the Bees bullpen residing down the right side. The pitch. Bouncing ball, chopped to third. On a second hop for Jones. His long throw stretching out is Fiataroni. And the Sea Unicorns go corner to corner. A huge first out as Mike Fiataroni displays some mobility, 1 out. Advancing into scoring position goes Slauson. Here's Owen Rich. Well, the defense has been sharp so far. But that had them making for a potential double play ball. But the in-between hop to Jones made it unattainable. And now a conversation here from DJ Nadeau, trying to make sure everything's in order. Prey brings it set. Battling with the left-handed hitting Rich. He takes inside ball one. The first two outings for Prey were just one inning of work, and since then has been a guy Norwich has recorded multiple inning efforts from him, starting in relief roles. Up top, 2-0. There is a such thing as trying to be too perfect with your pitches. Prey's looked like he's aimed the first two, and they have not been near the zone. Slauson in scoring position, the 2-0. That's to the backstop. And Slauson will not test Kusick, who has a cannon. It's 3-0. Waffling here is the Norwich right-hander with his command. And in danger of issuing back-to-back walks is Jackson Prey. Or check that, a pair of walks this inning, and wouldn't be back-to-back after the grounder to third. That was no easy out. Good thing Fiataroni was able to stretch out to gobble one up at first, 3-0. Down Main Street, but it was low, walked him on 4. Imagine Zach Gitcher would pay a visit here. Jackson Prey has not looked comfortable. JP Kusick will come out. And right now the veteran backstop will try and slow down his right-hander, who's waning here in the bottom of the 6th. And the Bees have something cooking here. Here is Ben Kuja, has struck out and walked. Can't walk, guys. And Norwich has run into trouble because of it. Trey LeMay did not issue just one walk today. And there's been only one walk from Bees pitching today. Here's the pitch. Outside, 1-0. And the last 5 pitches have not been strikes. Bees pitching staff in the regular season, 3.97 ERA. That was a Futures League best, and they have been as advertised. Here's the pitch. On the outside corner, 1-1. Command of the zone is critical, and Prey has been dancing around the edges. Has to attack on Kuja, 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Breaking ball has not been there. So a troubling start to the 6th inning for Prey. Rich at first and Slauson at second. A hit would give the Bees the lead. The pitch. Kuja slaps one in the air. Down the left field side, it's foul. 2-2 count. Norwich has preached, if you're going to let guys get on base, let them hit their way on. And it's been the free pass handed out and an open invitation on base. 2 on, 2 strikes on Kuja. Prey trying to fasten his seatbelt here in a turbulent begin to the 6th. Here's the pitch. Balanced for ball 3. The count is full. Turbulent waters here in the 6th inning. Full count on Ben Kuja. And Norwich hoping to keep it a 1-1 game. This is a difficult offense to hold down. And Prey has run the count full. 3-2 to Kuja. Inside, he walked him. And the Sea Unicorns have presented a gift on the table for the Bees. They're loaded. 3 walks in the inning. And Prey is struggling with his command. Here's Zach Gitcher. Could make the argument this is a batter too late. Entire infield will come out. And this is the end of the night for Jackson Prey. Just could not find the zone. Call to the bullpen. The Bees are threatening. They're loaded with 1 out. New arm for Norwich. We meet him when we come back.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance that
For years, you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year, we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better at Burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better at Burns. You buy better at Burns. You buy better.
The night is over for Jackson Prey. He loads the bases all on walks here in the 6th inning. His final line. Inning and a third. Everyone on is his responsibility. Did not strike anybody out. And the bases are full for Kaysen Robinson. New pitcher is Peter Glidden. This summer, the Southern Connecticut State product has been nails out of the Norwich bullpen. 3.74 ERA over 21 and 2/3 innings worked. 2-0 record. 19 strikeouts to the 12 walks. Opponents are hitting 179 against him. And Norwich is going to need some Houdini act here with the bases loaded and 1 out. Glidden has worked 4 consecutive scoreless frames entering action tonight. Corners are in, middle infield at double play depth. Robinson with a big cut, strike 1. Robinson has struck out in both of his at-bats. Force out anywhere. As Peter Glidden tries to help Jackson Prey out. On 0-1. Down Main Street low, 1-1. So squeezed is Glidden, and the count is run even. Unicorns have to pound the zone now. No room for error in a tie game, 1-1 in the 6th. The pitch. Robinson cranks one down the line and left foul. That one hung up there. 85-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch, and Glidden had to pay for it. So 2 strikes on Robinson. See what PG has in store with the bases loaded and 1 out. Glidden toe taps the left leg. Brings it set, his 1-2 home. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Peter Glidden blows one by Robinson, 2 outs. 3rd time tonight, Robinson is struck out. And Norwich gets a big one here with 2. Here's Brady Chernovitz. Chernovitz drew the attention of a lot of folks here. Last time he came up, struck out his last time. Glidden's first one, outside 1-0. Chernovitz tonight is fly to right and was caught looking. That last outing was when Jacob Schrag was on the rubber. A big strikeout of Robinson. Set the stage for Chernovitz. Takes upstairs 2-0. Well, if there's a guy in the lineup you have to attack, this is it. Grady Shop's on deck. He's dangerous. And nowhere to put the 8th spot in the order, Brady Chernovitz. Glidden behind him, 2-0, the pitch. On the ground, on the first base side, it stays fair. And Peter Glidden with a Houdini act to get out of a one-out, bases-loaded jam. Retires Robinson on a strikeout, and a soft roller to first escapes it. To the 7th we go. Even at 1 on the Futures League Network, streaming live on YouTube, SNSN Sports.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
Peter Glidden able to operate out of danger, entered with the bases loaded, and he left them loaded. The strikeout of Robinson and the grounder to first to Chernovitz after falling behind 2-0 has set us up for the 7th inning in a 1-1 ball game, deadlocked here tonight in the Hardware City. Sea Unicorns and Bees, it's a good one here in game 1, round 1 of the semifinals. JP Kusick, CJ Nolan, and Matt Park, the trio due up for Zach Gitcher as Nate Kempton takes the hill. Couple grounders to second and the fly out to left field helped Kempton deliver a scoreless 6th inning tonight. Right on right, Kempton's first one, Holmes outside, ball 1. Kusick has been a timely hitter for Norwich this summer. A guy that can really swing it with authority. Had 4 home runs as a Stag this past spring. Off the end of the bat, popped foul behind the plate. Even the count, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1. Kempton missing. I'd imagine this would be that final inning out of the bullpen for Kempton. That was 91 on the gun on that fastball. Kusick is 0 for 2 today. Takes inside 3-1. Norwich has had just 5 base runners today. 3 passes have provided stress for Norwich defensively tonight. 3-1. Upstairs, he walked him. So Kusick draws a leadoff 5-pitch walk. And the Sea Unicorns have a go-ahead marker standing aboard. Leadoff man will reach. Here's CJ Nolan. He's 2 for 2 tonight. A ringing double off the top of the wall in left field. And the base hit to center tonight. He's really picked up the offense over the past month. He tries to drop down a bunt. It is foul. Just over top of that bunt was CJ, a guy who has elite speed. If you could push one down the third base line, Cujo is playing back. It would be nearly impossible to get Nolan at first. And if Kusick could get a good read on it, he could work his way to second safely. Strike 1 on CJ. There's a guy you want up to spark a rally. This would be the one for Norwich. He takes outside 1-1. CJ enjoying his second summer with Norwich. It's a regular at Sacred Heart. Hit .236 as a sophomore. Big swing and a miss, strike two. Took his head off of it. And Kempton blows one by him. Well, that was the swing early on in the summer that really exposed CJ. He's able to keep his nose down on it and his hands quiet. He's been dangerous. The 1-2 takes at the top of the zone, and DJ Nadeau rings him up. And set down for the first time tonight is CJ Nolan on what looked to be ball two. That was over top of our 3D strike zone tonight. And there's one out. Kempton gets some help. Here's Matt Park. All right, CJ got big on strike two. That was a hittable pitch. And Kempton went to work from there. Pitch to Park, down low, 1-0. Kusick on, drew the leadoff walk. In the seventh inning tonight in New Britain, it is a 1-1 stalemate. The pitch, big swing and miss, strike one. Park has just not been comfortable in the righty box. 0 for 2 today, ground out and a strikeout. Hoping for a little magic here in the seventh inning. He's the seventh spot in the order. Off the end of the bat, sliding effort in right field by Michael Olander. And because of it, 2 outs. What an effort by the right fielder Olander to cut one down. And there's 2 outs. Boy, so the defense from the corners tonight, both sides, have saved potential runs. And Kempton gets a huge second out. Here's Tyler Jones. Jones has struggled offensively in recent weeks. Hoping for something here with 2 outs, the pitch. This one will get down in right field, and Jones is able to use the opposite field. Corner to corner, J.P. Kusick chugging along, and the Unicorns have runners at the corners with 2 outs. And a go-ahead run 90 feet away for David Pengel. All right, that's how imperative the sliding catch from Olander is. It would have been a Norwich lead if that had got down. It would have scored a run after the Jones base hit. Instead, 2 on, 2 outs, and Kempton hoping to find his way through some trouble in the seventh inning. Right on right with Pengel batting. He's flew out and has drawn a walk. His walk his last time up also helped produce the run tonight for Norwich. Takes the bender on the outside corner, strike one. Really good pitch there from the right side of Kempton. The pitch. Pengel on the ground, foul on the right side, quickly 0-2. So he's going to have to really fight here. This would set up a chance for one of those nasty breaking pitches from Kempton, which have really been a struggle this summer for Pengel. His hot zone is that outside fastball. Set up inside, that's outside. Fastball missed. But nowhere near the zone for Pengel to contest the pitch. With the count, a ball and 2 strikes. He's the number 9 hitter in the Norwich offense. Jones at first, Kusick at third. And the Unicorns hoping for something from the bat of David Pengel. The white batting gloves. Standard depth for the Bees infield. It's outside, 2-2. That one did miss. The Bees faithful raining down their thoughts here to their chagrin. 2-2 count. Bengal trying to fight here with the right-hander Kempton. They'll bring the left leg up to the plate off the end of the bat. Good defensive swing from David Pengel. Pengel looking for his first hit since August 4th against New Britain. All twos with 2 on. Kempton from the first base side of the slab. The pitch home. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Diving changeup erases Pengel and ends the Norwich threat. It's stretch time in the Beehive, tied at 1 on the Futures League Network, live on YouTube, SNSN Sports.
Corn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partner.
9-1-2 here in the New Britain 7th inning. Sea Unicorns go to the bullpen for the Stonehill product, Sean Connolly. He'll relieve Peter Glidden. Worked 2/3 of an inning. Got the strikeout of Robinson and the grounder to first of Brady Chernovitz. It's Grady Shops, Tim Hennig, and Tyler Garbushian. The regular season this summer for 16 in the Navy and Gold. Connolly had some turbulence early and really settled in late. And his last outing really exemplified that narrative. ERA 6.60 overall, 15 innings. 1-1 his record over 14 appearances out of the Norwich bullpen. Connolly's last outing for Norwich was back on August 7th. Worked a scoreless frame. Allowed a hit, struck out a batter. Prior to that, he went 2 scoreless innings against New Britain, where he racked up 3 strikeouts on August 1st, where he picked up the win. He's hoping for similar flashes here in Game 1 of the postseason of the semifinal round. In Burlington, they are still halted due to weather. It's a 8-6 Worcester lead at the time of the delay. Grady Shops will dig in from the right side. JP Kusick with a discussion on the rubber with Sean Connolly. Make sure those two get on the same page. So far tonight, Shops has struck out looking and has grounded out to third. Shops this summer against Norwich is 5 for 16 in the regular season. Meets with Connolly right on right. That funky arm slot. There's strike one, top of the zone. Good pitch. That's been the big improvement for Connolly, has been his control of the zone. And his stuff's certainly deceptive the way he comes off the rubber, 6 feet 3 inches. Out of Hebron, Connecticut. That leaks away from Kusick, 1-1. Shops since July 15th since July 30th, is hitting just 200. 3 for 15 in this stretch. Couple runs driven in and 4 walks. Has also been a strikeout victim. Connolly ready to go from the first base side. The 1-1. Slashed foul quickly into the seats down the first base side. 1-2. Connolly attacking with that 2-seamer at 88. Connolly trying to find himself back in the mix at Stonehill. And really took great strides in Norwich in 2025. In control of Shops. Here's the 1-2. Popped him up. That'll go cruising into the seats. It'll drift out of play. It was a similar journey for Connolly in the 2025 summer. Was just not right at the start of it. And then he pitched to a sub-3 ERA over the final 6 weeks and carried it with them to the postseason. On 1-2, inside 2-2. Connolly was the winning pitcher in Game 3 of the championship, which the Sea Unicorns exploded in the 8th inning late. Even count 2-2 on Grady Shops. He's the shortstop today for the Bees. The pitch home. Big curveball, fought it off foul. Oh, he just hung up there. And Shops able to foul one off. Shops, the soon-to-be junior at Salve. In the back of the righty box. 2-2 count. Connolly set. The leg lift and offering home. Swung on. Little pop-up over to second, ranging over C.J. Nolan. His left to his right, 1 out. Soft contact induced by Connolly. And the leadoff man set down for the top of the order, Tim Hennig. Hennig, Wonton, New York local, is 6 feet in the lefty box. 2 for 3 today. Unicorns retired him last time up on a pop out and foul ground to Tyler Jones. The pitch. Hennig takes the bottom shelf. Fastball, strike 1. Hennig was named to the second team all-conference at Binghamton. Hit .277 with 12 extra base hits, and he has carried that into the Futures League. The 0-1 home, outside 1-1. He was named to the America East All-Championship team and had a big 2-run double in the 8th inning of the title game. Well, Binghamton win the America East Conference. Pitch home. Fouled, back, strike 2. That was gigantic steps forward for Hennig from his freshman to sophomore year at just 111 his redshirt freshman year. And in the Futures League, hit .370. Connolly ahead of him. Here's the 1-2. Way upstairs, 2-2. Hennig against Norwich. 6 for 15. 400 batter. And he showed shades of that to begin the ball game. Scored the game's first run. Tied at 1 in the home half of the 7th inning. Connolly's 2-2 pitch. Checked his swing. He went around, struck him out. Tim Hennig caught in between. Rung up by the third base umpire, Joseph Hilton. And Connolly's got 2 key outs in the 7th inning. Eight strikeouts tonight for Norwich pitching. Here's Tyler Garbushian. First one to Garbo, popped him up in medium right field. TJ Bayer will haul it in, and the inning is over. Sean Connolly delivers a scoreless 7th inning, retires the side in order. To the 8th we go.
in a 1-1 stalemate in New Britain on the Futures League Network, live on YouTube, SNSN Sports. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back Future League champions. Turning around third, coming home to score, it's Viataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in, he snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. We go to the 8th inning tonight in New Britain. It's a deadlock 1-1. Bees and Sea Unicorns, the opener of the Futures League Semifinals. The run tonight for New Britain came back in inning number 1 on a Michael Olander sac fly. And the Sea Unicorns got the run back in the 5th inning today against Trey LeMay on a pass ball around Brady Chernovitz. C.J. Nolan would score. Final numbers tonight for Nate Kempton in relief. He went 2 innings of shutout baseball. He walked 1, struck out 2, and was really good, the Brown commit. He departs for the Endicott goal, Jake Harmony. He'll take the mound for Matt Gedman as we are ready to kick off inning number 8 tonight. It's a good one. It's tied at 1. Numbers on Harmony in the regular season. The Fairfield product pitching to a 2-1 record. 8 2/3 innings worked, 4.15 is ERA, struck out 8. He walked just 2, opponents hitting .265 against him. Harmony last towed the rubber. That was back on August the 6th when an inning and 2/3. And he surrendered 4 hits against the Norwich offense, struck out 2. No runs came across the plate. First one home is low, ball 1. It's the top of the order for Norwich. Kenny Noe, TJ Bayer, and Mike Fiataroni hoping to find something here offensively. That's at the top of the zone, strike 1. Both sides trading chances, but the pitching able to navigate some trouble. Connolly with the 1-2-3, bottom of the 7th inning, the pitch. Noe checks his swing, went around, strike 2. Big spot here for Harmony, trying to keep it 1-1. Well, a run here would go a long way for Norwich. Here's the pitch home. That's on the, oh my. Just missed according to DJ Nadeau. And Kenny Noe catches a break. There have been a couple close calls tonight. This one bends Norwich's way. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch home. Noe flies one in the air. Straightaway center field for Kason Robinson, 1 out. So Noe retired. It'll bring up TJ Bayer. Bayer tonight has fly to center, has hit into a double play and grounded out to second.
Well, this is a big bat for Norwich, and you could really use his speed on base. 19 steals in the regular season. First one home from Harmony, pumps in the fastball. That one sizzled in there. Good life on that heater. And Harmony ahead of Bayer, 0-1. Well, he was blown away by the hard stuff from Kempton his last time up. And he's quickly behind, 0-2. That one clocked in at 89. So Bayer in a defensive count here. Harmony has just pumped the strike zone. The 0-2, swing and a miss, wiped him out. On a down and away slider, no chance for Bayer. And on 3 pitches, Bayer set down 2 outs. Efficient stuff from Jake Harmony, who has really looked overpowering in this 8th inning. Here's Mike Fiataroni, right on left matchup now. The pitch. That one skips away from Chernovitz, ball 1. Harmony, a part of the pitching staff at Endicott, one of the premier Division III programs in the Northeast. 35 1/3 innings this past spring, 17 appearances, all out of the Gulls bullpen, 5-1 record. There's that fastball, it's outside, 2-0. 26 strikeouts as well. Career .354 ERA at Endicott. Here's the pitch. Up top, 3-0. Endicott located in Beverly, Massachusetts, right on the water. Gorgeous campus. And their baseball program always towards the top. And team always contesting the national title. There's strike 1. And working back in the count is Harmony. Took something off of that pitch. Count 3-1 on Fiataroni. He's at first base today for Norwich. Time being called. Fans, let the Burns Agency simplify your insurance needs. Go to theburnsagency.com to find out more. The Burns Agency, now part of Hub International. The pitch. Fiataroni swings and skies one in the air. Left center field for Kaysen Robinson. He'll shift over and make the play on it. A scoreless 8th inning. Jake Harmony visits with the minimum. Norwich set down in order to the bottom of the 8th, tied at 1. On the Futures League Network, streaming live on YouTube, SNSN Sports.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year, we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
To the bottom of the 8th inning. It's the middle of the Bees lineup, and the big man George Slauson will step in. Norwich has walked him a couple of times. He's also been a strikeout victim. Sean Connolly will continue his work in relief. He was excellent in the 7th inning, retired the minimum. That ball game in Vermont, they have elected to finish that game tomorrow and then play game 2. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled off, strike 1. According to the updates on the Futures League website, they are still showing a weather delay. We'll have to check the Lake Monster social media to ensure they are planning on picking that game up later tonight. There's strike 2. So Slauson in a no ball, 2 strike count against Sean Connolly. This is down the line in right field. It is a fair ball, roll out to the wall. George Slauson with a big swing to begin the Bees' 8th inning. Comes with 2 strikes, and the Bees have a man in scoring position. So Sean Connolly leaves one over the plate, and Slauson punishes him down the line. First extra base hit of the ball game for New Britain, and a familiar face to do some damage. So George Slauson represents a go-ahead run. Here is Michael Olander. He'll bat from the right side, and Connolly trying to induce a huge out. Connolly set. His first one home. Olander takes high, ball 1. Interesting decision for Zach Itcher to stick with Connolly, who has become a 1-inning guy in late innings. And he's trying to send him out for some extra outs tonight. Here's the 1-0. Olander jam, pops it up on the infield green for Fiataroni, 1 out. So showing a little guts here is Connolly to get a big out after some loud contact to begin the inning. Won't get any easier. Owen Rich will bat. 0 for 1. He's walked twice. He sets the table for Ben Kuja. Norwich would take anything on the ground here. The pitch. On the outside corner, strike 1. Good spot for Connolly. Trying to work around a dangerous bat in Owen Rich. Just a guy that can really mash. And Connolly in front of him, nothing in 1. The pitch home. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Couple of guys 6 feet 3 inches battling. Connolly on the hill from the right side, and Rich will swing from the left side. He's become a big ad for them. 27 games at .333. Against Norwich, a .285 hitter in the regular season and 14 at-bats. Here's the 0-2 home. Outside 1-2. Nowhere near the strike zone. And a take from Rich. So that big swing from Slauson came with a couple strikes against him. That's where the pressure mounts. What is that put away pitch? Connolly's 1-2 home. Takes outside. Good take by Rich on a downward changeup. That was a better spot for Connolly. That's where the focus has to intensify on the rubber. Got to 2 strikes, but you're not out of the fight. And it's quickly run even 2-2 on Owen Rich. Connolly set first base side of the rubber. His offering home. Rich looks outside on a breaking ball. And now he's just trying to dance around him as Cujo waits in the wings. Well, you need your best pitch right here if you're 16 in Navy. Rich waving his bat from the left side. Connolly leg lift and slides to the plate outside. He walked him. So after a quickly no ball 2 strike count, Connolly lost control of the zone and he puts on Rich. 3rd time today he's been handed a free invitation. And Zach Gitcher will come out. And he's going to have a conversation before Ben Kuja bats. And he has done damage to Norwich this summer, and it has been recent too. So back-to-back lefty bats against Connolly. Inning began with the George Slauson double. Connolly's been good against righty batters tonight, and he has been non-competitive against left-handed hitters. Just has not been there. Those splits, always favorable to a lefty batter. And they have been the case so far. See if Connolly can reverse course in a big spot here in the home half of the 8th inning in a 1-1 tie. Ben Kuja will be the batter. Struck out and walked twice. And Norwich is going to need some big stuff here from Sean Connolly. The walks have created all sorts of chaos. Here's the pitch. Ball one's upstairs. So once again, Zach Gitcher decides to trot out the same arm for a second inning of relief, and it has not been pretty. Norwich has a man in their bullpen down the left side. Connolly behind 1-0 on Kuja, the pitch. Kuja swings and flies one in the air. Medium left field for Jackson Powers, 2 outs. So Connolly wins the battle against a lefty batter, but he'll have to do it again. This time, it's a pinch hitter in the spot of Kason Robinson. It's Dylan Swartz, so another lefty will bat. So Robinson did not have it offensively, and Matt Gedman goes off the bench here for Dylan Swartz. 2 on, 2 out. Big moment here in the night. 8th inning, the pitch. Outside 1-0. It did miss, no doubt. 1-0 count on Dylan Swartz. Swartz at a Union College Division III school in upstate New York. At 316 in 24 games. Here's the 1-0. Further outside, it's 2-0. Drove in 8 runs, stole 6 bags, and scored 11 times. The high Black Sox showing for Swartz. It's 2-0 on what appears to be the new center fielder. Here's the pitch home. Swartz looks outside. It's 3-0. So Connolly again playing with fire. And he has not been near the zone with Dylan Swartz trying to paint his pitches, and it's just not been there here in a 3-0 count. Might as well put him on. Surprising Norwich will not wave the 4 fingers. There's a changeup at the top for strike 1. Interesting decision in a fastball count and an open base to pitch to Swartz, who has been dangerous this summer. And Connolly will try and navigate a 3-1 count. Slauson in scoring position. Connolly on 3-1. Fouled off for strike 2. Swartz last game against Norwich was 2 for 3 with a couple doubles. Count is run full on the left-handed hitting outfielder Dylan Swartz. Connolly is set on the payoff pitch. The runners go. There's ball 4. Put him on. 3 walks this inning. And the trouble in the zone continues for Sean Connolly. And this inning will continue for Brady Chernovitz. Is the batter due up? Instead, it's a pinch hitter who will come in, Amato Civitello. Civitello, the riser to UConn out of East Haven, Connecticut. So back-to-back pinch hitters. First Swartz drew a walk, and now Civitello will come up and swing. Connolly's been good against righty batters tonight. Needs a big out here. The pitch. in the air, behind the plate, popped him up. Kusick towards the mesh, into the seats, 4 rows back, it's out of play. Civitello, 5'9", 155, hit .293 in the regular season. Would imagine Montejano would come into this game to replace Chernowitz, who was pinch hit for, and would imagine Swartz for Robinson. Find out in the 9th, 0-1, up top 1-1. Have to believe in your stuff. Throw strikes, keep it in the zone, and believe in your arsenal. When Connolly has done that, really good. When he starts to play around with his command, very dangerous. 1-1 on Civitello. Here's the pitch. That is upstairs, 2-1. So another pitch that just did not break, and it's a hitter's count for Amato Civitello. Tipping point in the night, in the bottom of the 8th, the bases loaded, a 2-1 count. Connolly's 2-1 pitch. Upstairs, 3-1. So once again, command struggles have reared its ugly head, and Sean Connolly, trying to make it 2 innings tonight, has to find the zone. Civitello calls for time. So Connolly got off to a good start, got ahead of Civitello, and has decided to play with fire. They're loaded with 2 outs in the home 8th, 1-1 game. Connolly looking in for a 3-1 pitch. Ball 4, he walked him. George Slauson will score, and Sean Connolly, who has been erratic in the 8th inning, walks the house. The Bees have taken the lead, and Zach Kitcher will go to the bullpen. New arm when we come back.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
4 walks in the 8th inning means it's a 2-1 Bees lead. Michael Zalenkanskis will enter and the bases will remain loaded. Grady Shops will be the batter due up for Big Z, 6 feet 5 inches. Zalenkanskis worked a scoreless inning against New Britain. However, he walked 3 batters and he struck out 3. No margin for error as Norwich now trails 2-1. Attendance tonight, 2,139. And they brought the juice tonight, trying to supply a Game 1 win for the hosting New Britain Bees. Off to a good start after an erratic inning from Sean Connolly. Really good in the 7th inning. And Norwich went right back with him in the 8th, and it just was not there. Walked 4, and it's 2-1. Slauson scoring on the RBI walk to Amato Civitello. He's at first. Dylan Swartz aboard at second. And the base runner at third is Owen Rich. This summer, Zalenkanskis for Norwich, late season edition. 3.38 ERA over 8 innings worked. 15 strikeouts to the 8 walks. Grady Shops is the batter. So when Z has the zone, again, he is elite. When he's missing, boy, is it ugly there. Fouled off, strike one. If that is the case for any arm, spot your pitches, you'll have success. Miss the strike zone and start to walk, guys. That's where things have blown up. Norwich trying to mitigate further pain. 2-1 Bees on top in the eighth. Set up a save situation. There's strike two. Zalenkanskis pinpointing the zone here against Grady Shops. He bats for the fourth time tonight. Struck out looking, grounded out, and popped out to second. Zalenkanskis 0-2. Down Main Street, but low. Ball one. Good spot for the Ramapo product, but a better take from Shops. This is how important game one is. Garbinski will take the mound tomorrow. 21 scoreless innings this summer against the Sea Unicorns. Ran inside, he hit him. So that'll bring home another run, and the Bees are on top 3-1. So Zalenkanskis, after getting ahead 1-2, hits the man, and the Sea Unicorns continuing to throw darts at a board and miss. Bring home another run. It's a 3-1 New Britain lead. Inning will continue. Here's Tim Hennig. Garbinski against Norwich was untouchable. 21 shutout frames, 5 pitcher of the night honors, and he is looking to end the series tomorrow if this score holds up. That's the guy you want, and arguably the Cy Young in the Futures League, and it is a landslide. Nothing in one count on Hennig. Zalenkanskis from the stretch. Here's the offering. Popped him up. This should get him out of it. Calling for it, David Pengel, and the inning is over. So the Bees get to work. They don't need any. They get the hit from Slauson. Norwich walks 4. They hit a batter, and the Bees played a couple of runs. Sea Unicorns hoping for some magic. They're going to need it in the 9th inning. This is Sea Unicorns Baseball live on YouTube, SNSN Sports, and the Futures League Network.
Corn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partner.
Jake Harmony trying to pick up the win and end the night here at New Britain Stadium. Bees strike for a pair. George Slauson with the leadoff double. Sean Connolly walked 4, brought home a run. Zalenkanskis hit a batter, and the merry-go-round went spinning. The Bees have been out-hit tonight 5-3, but the Sea Unicorns having struggles inside the strike zone tonight. And for comparison, just one walk issue tonight by Bees pitching. And on the other side, Norwich has handed out 8 free passes. And because of it, New Britain stings Norwich in the bottom of the 8th. Fans, as we head to the finish line tonight at Highway Campers, home is where you park it. That's the motto for Highway Campers on Route 12 in Plainfield.
family owned since 1967. Camping season is here. Check out their inventory of new and used campers and park models at highwaycampers.com. Remember, home is where you park it. Showing a bunt, popped it up, slow bouncer. Trouble with it, and then it's ping-ponged into foul ground. Powerswell goes motoring into second, and the Unicorns have a runner available in scoring position after a throwing error of sorts from Jake Harmony, who tried to punch it to the bag at first. No chance for George Slauson, and Norwich with a wise decision to begin the ninth inning. Here's J.P. Kusick. In right field, Miles Githfeld. From right to left is Michael Olander, and the new catcher is now Ian Wirtz. Brady Chernovitz and Kason Robinson, Amato Civitello are all out of the ball game. So Kusick represents the tying run. And a huge marker standing in scoring position. It's in the form of Jackson Powers. Norwich tonight with runners in scoring position are 0 for 6. 1-0 on Kusick. Big spot for the one-time Stag at 294. His senior year will take his 5th with the Terrapins. From the stretch, Harmony's pitch down and away, 2-0. Unicorns trying to provide a little heat wave here in the ninth inning as we are after the 11 o'clock hour in the Hardware City. Game 1 of the semifinals, 3-1 Bs. The pitch. Kusick looks outside, 3-0. There's some action in the Bees bullpen down the right field side. Kusick, you know he's got a red light here. In a 3-0 count, Norwich needs base runners. Have to pass the bat. Kusick looks. Good pitch. Harmony dials up the fastball, strike one. That one, they're at 89. So Ian Wirtz will go to the rubber here, have a conversation with Jake Harmony. Kusick with that auto take and a 3-0 count. Everyone knew it was coming. And Harmony gets back in the count. That's a big pitch for him. CJ Nolan is on deck. Here's the 3-1. Bouncing ball, chopped to second. Charging in on it. Mishandling the baseball over at second base is Garbushian. And Norwich gets a gift, and they're at the corners. It'll be the first error of the ball game. Check that second error of the ball game, and Norwich gets a gift. Kusick will come out of the ball game. It's a pinch runner. Jacob Snyder will run in the spot of Kusick, and out comes Matt Gedman. So what looked to be the first out in the inning, in fact, turns into a huge error committed by the Bees defense. So Norwich had their troubles in the bottom of the 8th inning throwing strikes. Here in this 9th inning, defensive miscue has set the stage for CJ Nolan. So a couple errors committed in consecutive order have allowed Norwich a chance to get right back in it. There's the white-hot bat of CJ Nolan looking for a big spark against Harmony. Conversation with Matt Gedman trying to settle him in. Here's the pitch. Nolan sends one a mile high in the New Britain night. This time for Garbushian, he'll make the play one out. So CJ pops one up, and a tough decision for the first out in the inning.
got underneath it. Look to Matt Park here to try and deliver something with runners at the corners. Have to imagine Norwich would think about swiping second. Snyder has plus speed, riser to Rutgers out of Exeter, PA. Have to challenge for an extra base and send Jackson Powers, but it has to be simultaneous. That's a big run at third base. 1-0 on Park, looking for his first hit of the ball game. The pitch. Park swings and bounces it over to second. Garbushian to second for one. There won't be a play at first. The Sea Unicorns get a run back. It's 3-2, now 2 outs. 4-6 on the fielder's choice ground out. Here's Tyler Jones. So the Sea Unicorns continue the inning a little further. Aboard is Park. He does not have plus speed. And the Sea Unicorns are going to need a 2-out rally. They've done it before, and they have done it against New Britain. Bouncing ball to short, chops to second, ball game over. The Bees win game 1. Take it by a 3-2 final. Jake Harmony, a 6-out victory as the Sea Unicorns fall in the opener. Take a timeout. The Sea Unicorns post-game wrap-up is up right after this. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at cunicorns.milbstore.com. That's cunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back Future League champions. Turning around third, coming home to score, it's Viataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in, he snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. New Britain Bees take the opener of the best-of-3 series, win the ball game 3-2 in their home ballpark. Here's how the scoring happened here tonight. In the first inning, Tim Hennig with the leadoff single, swiped second base, advanced to third. And a Michael Olander sac fly would make it a 1-0 New Britain lead. Sea Unicorns would come back with a run of their own in the top of the 5th inning. C.J. Nolan would come home to score on a pitch that leaked away from Brady Chernovitz, and the ball game was tied 1-1. In the 8th inning against the Norwich right-hander, Sean Connolly suffers a loss, surrendered 2 runs. In that 8th inning, leadoff double came with 2 strikes, pounded down the line in right field. 4 consecutive walks from Sean Connolly would bring home a run. Michael Zalankanskis came in to relieve him. He would proceed to hit the next batter, brought home another. It was a 3-1 New Britain lead. Jake Harmony came back out, worked the 9th inning today. Jackson Powers dropped down a bunt, and a throwing error by the pitcher. Harmony allowed Powers to advance all the way to second base. And then later, another error would allow Norwich to have runners at the corners on a ground ball to Tyler Garbushian. Just mishandled the baseball. C.J. Nolan popped up the next pitch he saw. That would be the first out in the inning. Matt Park on a fielder's choice ground out, 4-6, would bring home Powers. It was a 3-2 game. Tyler Jones would step up. hit a chopper to Grady Shops. He flipped to the bag at second base, and the night was over here in the Hardware City. Final totals here tonight. The New Britain Bees winners here in Game 1, 3 runs on 3 hits. They made 2 errors. Norwich 2 runs on 6 hits. No errors committed defensively. And the storyline tonight, it came down to the pitching, and the Bees got the job done when they needed it most. Norwich 8 walks handed out, and in comparison, New Britain was sharp here today, issued just 2 walks overall in the ballgame. Sea Unicorns had their woes tonight with runners in scoring position, 0 for 9. New Britain, same scenario. They went, check that. With runners in scoring position, they were 0 for 10. So both sides having their struggles offensively, but the Bees capitalizing on a huge opportunity tonight in the 8th inning. Tomorrow's starting pitchers, it is the right-hander Yukon product Garrett Garbinski. He'll toe the slab tomorrow. He has been lights out against Norwich. 3 starts, 3-0, 21 innings worked. He has not allowed